Do you smell what angry is cooking?
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.
Nobody does it better.
We got Reg Dog in the building. What up, man? I see you not a member no more, but once a member is always a member. So you know we gotta represent you the right way in this motherfucker.
Can we get a motherfucking moment of silence for this small chronic break?
Bang.
We got Sean in the building. What up, Sean? How's it going with y'all, man? We here, man. I know it's been a while since we had some content on this channel. While the Lakers were on break, you know, there was nothing for me to really talk about. I want to talk about what happened on game one, but I was like, nah, let me just focus on WrestleMania over there on my wrestling channel. But I'm back. There's no wrestling today. We got the Lakers game 2 against the Timberwolves. Now, this game is definitely a must win. If not, I don't know what to say about this team. Even though last time we won a championship, we lost all of our game ones. If y'all can remember that back in the bubble. Yeah, but I don't want to take that chance this time around. This is a totally different ball game. Everybody in the West done got better 5 years ago. We got to come out here and do what we got to do, man. We can't be out here, you know, just lollygagging the fuck around, man. We got to come out here and show these niggas what we about, man. We the Lakers. We the Lakers, man. We run Los Angeles and Minnesota, okay? Let's do this, man. I'm trying to figure out if I want to watch this game on TNT or if I want to watch it on Spectrum. But let me drop this link for y'all, man. I sent the link to Humble and Lakers All Day Dope a while ago, so hopefully they can make it in here whenever they can. But I'm about to drop the link for y'all, man. Let me okay, put this in here like this. All right, there we go. That didn't even sound right. Let me put this in here like this. That was wild. Pause. All right, there we go, man. There we go. We here, man. We live on YouTube and we are live on Facebook. We got the legendary 17-time champion in the building. We got Ric Flair, man, the ultimate Laker fan. You know he got to be there. You know Ric Flair, the nature boy, got to be there. Shout out to Ric Flair, man, coming out to Los Angeles. Sean said, as long as the Lakers get the clutches, the crutches, we never win. Hey, man, look, I just got to say this, man. It's good to be back, man. It's good to be back. If I haven't watched it, man, I uploaded the soundbite to Shannon Sharp's alleged phone call with quote unquote Jane Doe. It's up there. If y'all want to listen to it, if y'all want to watch it, you know, be my guest. But I had to put allegedly in the title, man. Motherfuckers be out here suing YouTubers. So I had to put allegedly in that title. So y'all check that out too when y'all get a chance before the game start. Y'all can hear the audio from there. Some of y'all that ain't heard the audio yet, but I just uploaded it. Just go to my channel and check it out. What's up, Sean?
What's up, man?
Good to be back, man. I know you've been over here ranting without me, man. What's up?
Hey, man, the same mission, man. The same mission. I'm just trying to tell them to boot the old man out. You know, if you take him out, the team will be much more better.
Hey,
Hey,
Which
I'm just keep it real, man. Like, hey, I know people say, hey, man, you take these personal with him, but hey, man, he came on my team. He came on my team. I was a critic, but when he
yeah.
comes to my team, I was pissed off. That was the final straw. you
Hell yeah.
step you step on that line, that's when like, nah, man, I can't allow that. Now I'm not a critic anymore.
Man, congratulations to Daniel Berry Sports Highlights, man, for becoming a member today. Appreciate
Congratulations.
you, Daniel Berry. Hey, man, do me a favor, man. Comment your favorite song in the comment section so I can make you not a ringtone, so I can give you your own interest music. Just put your favorite song in the comment section, man. But salute to you and thank you for becoming a
Here
member.
comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Face first.
We here, man. Daniel Berry Sports. He became a member. As you know, this is a members only chat, so you can only be seen chatting in the chat if you're a moderator or a member. If you're a moderator or a member, you get the chat. This is a members only chat. We doing members only chats for the most part when it comes to streaming these playoff games, man. So these are high stakes, so we can't just have any old people in here, man. We gotta have people that want to support. So that's how we doing it, man. We doing members only live streams going forward, long as we in the playoffs. Okay, Humble said he'd be here in a few minutes. He making him some grub, so you know he gonna be here any moment.
No
My
problem.
uncle just my uncle just texted me saying go Lakers. That's right. I know he's happy about his Clippers too. As y'all know, anybody who knows me, my uncle is a Lakers and Clippers fan. He's not a bandwagon for any of them because he's been a Lakers and Clippers fan since before I was born. So
That's
I mean,
rare. That's a
yeah.
rare. I've never seen people like rep like the Lakers and the Clippers.
Well for him it's because you know he's damn near that California love type person where he root for a lot of California teams, but it's some teams he don't root for, like all the Lakers rivals except for the Clippers. Uh, he don't root for USC. He don't root for uh the Padres. But he does root for the Dodgers and the Giants. He's a Dodgers and Giants fan. But yeah, he's the like I said, man. It's been only him and my homegirl Miko, man. The only two ever Clipper fans I ever known that was Clipper fans before Lob City. So, and like I
Okay,
say, he was a Clippers
that's
fan
dope.
before I was born. Yeah, because it was been a lot of Clipper fans that came around when Lob City started. So
Man, I wasn't even a fan of Clippers when Lob City came. Even when Chris Paul came, I was still not a fan. I still like Chris Paul, but I wasn't like, I want to root for his team.
yeah,
I'd rather root for D Wade in Miami before I actually root for Chris Paul in in the Clippers. I root for uh
hmm
I root for Chris Paul like during when he was like a Hornet.
yeah,
That's when he was really in his bag. Should
yeah.
have
He
never came.
was.
He should have never came to the Clippers though. That was a curseful situation. Oof. Cause he
Yeah,
probably would have gone somewhere else where like I don't know. Should have gone to all right, which team I would say if he was I think he should have just gone to maybe Dallas. I'll say Dallas. Yeah, I think he should have just stick with Dallas.
I think if he would have went to Dallas and teamed up with Dirk, that would have been crazy.
He would have won the championship. But
You got you got somebody that can score besides him. He can he can get Dirk more open shots. Like he didn't have to work hard to get shots. That would have been fire. That would have been fire. I would have loved it.
Yeah, he should go somewhere else where instead of going to the Clippers. But I mean, hey, in those years, he's gonna get his jersey retired over there. So have at it. So, no
Hmm.
fault to me.
Yeah, you got to, man. I mean, I don't think he had a say so in where he wanted to go. Like, I think he just got traded.
Man, David Stern, man. Even though we miss him, and we do think he's a better commissioner than Voldemort, he did some trifling stuff. He did some trifling stuff. He should have been Chris Paul should have been a Laker, and he should be. If we hadn't, we could have actually gone to the 2011 against Miami or somewhere and
Hmm.
actually beat us. But nah, what I mean, even though I absolutely can't stand Voldemort, David Stern is the reason why we have the problem today. A little problem.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Ooh, good shot by Luka. Did he call bank? I don't think he called bank, but it counts. Lakers up 5-4. Uh, Wide open. Oh, he missed. We got to win this game, man. Hey, did the Bucks win their game? I didn't see the end of the score.
Now the Bucks didn't win their game. They made bad basketball decisions. Defensively, they wasn't really on their they wasn't really on their zone. Dame came back, but uh, the thing with the Bucks is that um, they need to probably have to get out that positionless basketball and stop relying on threes because they're not a three centric team. But
And and Dame was the main one talking shit. Remember, he was talking shit on the sideline. He was talking shit to
yeah, he did.
Halliburton.
But every team does that. Every team, if they're losing in the playoffs, of course they be the one to talk shit. I saw Top Dog on the stream.
Oh shit, we got Humble in the building.
Be humble. Sit down.
Bang, bang.
What's
What's
up,
up?
Humble?
What's up? What's going on, man? Salute.
Salute, salute.
But yeah, I mean, every person, every team was gonna talk crap to you. Regardless. Like, okay, yeah, it's my squad. Win or lose, I have to be, big up my squad every single time. But yeah, but yeah, they lost. It is what it is. They got to win next game, just like the next team.
Yeah, we definitely got to win tonight. Like, if we lose tonight, I'm gonna have some doubts.
Hey man, that Lakers in five is not it's not going so well because of the the Lamia.
Yeah, because the Lakers in five person is in some deep shit right now, allegedly. But what's up, Detroit God? For those of y'all ain't heard the audio, man, the audio is uploaded on my channel if y'all want to see it.
Yeah, I heard the audio. I heard saw the papers and all. I even saw the IG and Shan Sharp, man. Man, we warned you about that snow bunny addiction, man. I know. You're not the only one. OGs from the NFL had that addiction too. You guys love the snow, but that snow ain't loving you. like they treat that snow like it's cocaine ease. Like I get it, Shan. It's like, but bruh, you brag about all your prowess and all that, but you pick something that I don't know mid material. Like what's up with you, Shannon? That's what you risk for 10 mil? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm not looking in the way that you know, he pretty much thinks of like, oh my god, this woman is fine. And yeah, I
Man,
don't care. And also, people are saying like, "Oh man, he's dating someone who's in their 20s," and I'll be like, "Bruh, do you guys realize that if everyone has a camera their whole entire life, and we see what the hell you do, people would judge the same way like you judge Shannon, man."
Man, I honestly can't date nobody that's that live most of their life on social media. Like, 'cause
Bruh,
that shit do not last at all. I'm living proof
bruh,
of it, man. That
these
shit do not last.
these young women, old women, they all living in social media. All of them, damn near all of them.
Hmm.
Doesn't matter, you could try to be like, hey man, like, oh, she probably has some old school ways, but eventually, she'll be on that phone trying to showcase what she got over there on
Hmm.
promotion. But yeah,
Especially, I mean, especially that young. I mean, I realize she's still an adult, but me personally, I can't date nobody that young without just looking at them for like physical shit. Like I can't. I mean, you're not mature enough to be my girlfriend, or I'm just gonna look at you. It's a good time. You 19, 20 years old. I mean, what can you offer me?
Shannon invests too much in that mid material, man.
They
That
trouble.
was terrible, huh?
Hell yeah.
What you
Oh
telling me?
shit. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We got Mike Alexander in the building.
Young the Marco.
T-Pain. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far. I'm the biggest boss that you seen thus far.
Young the Marco.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right, didn't mean to cut y'all off, but we got to acknowledge the members up in here.
What's up, Micah?
You right, Detroit. That's exactly what they said on How High too. If the grass is on the field, play ball.
The Lakers are playing really better defensive effort in the last game. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
give him credit, but the rest of the team, yeah, they're playing better effort. But this is
I
just
don't
the
know.
first
Maybe
quarter.
maybe because we went live today. I don't know. Maybe they know we was going live, and they said, okay, we got to put on the show because if not, Sean gonna be talking shit. So we.
Of course, I'll be talking shit.
You already know.
You already know. Listen. Imagine if I actually gone to somewhere where a guy that I don't really like, that I had to watch every single year, every
Hmm.
single day, complain about this. And also, even when I give props, I did give him props once in a while, once in a blue moon. But even when I give props, he disappointed me again. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, this is like, I try to be as hard as be positive, but the positivity is not enough. I don't understand. Like,
Real
I get
shit.
it. You know what I mean? As a Laker fan, you should root for every single Laker. But here's
Yeah.
the thing, though. I remember though is that back then people wanted Luke Walton to get traded. People want to get Sasha Vujic to get traded,
Hey, but
I
you know,
wanted.
and that was
Oh, go
before
ahead.
'08. That was before '08.
you know what's crazy though, bro, about like them old Laker teams. Those guys were likable guys. Guys on these like Lakers nowadays, some of them not really like likable, and we already know LeBron is not likable. But
Of course they're not likable because like with Sasha Vujic and Jordan Farmar, they're not ego. They're not egotistical. They're not like, oh, I'm better than this guy. I'm better than that guy. Oh, I should be
Hmm.
getting paid like 20 million. No,
fact,
they just play their part. You know what I mean? They probably invest in somewhere like like some of the players are investing in wine farms. Some of them are doing other things outside sports, and they do it in a very quiet way, so where no one doesn't know what the hell they doing. They just like known as the role players, which is dope. These guys nowadays, they want to be like, everybody wants to be the shit. Everybody wants to be the shit. I'm the shit. You ain't shit. You probably are the shit, but I'm better than you. I'm the biggest shit. That's what it is. Even hip hop fans, everyone thinks they're the shit. That's why motherfuckers can't get appreciate nothing when it comes to music, because everybody thinks they're the shit. If everyone is the shit, who else is not cool? You need. I don't know. Maybe it's some type of balance thing that I'm just looking at, but still, it's like, yeah, these players, they just feel like they're better than what they are, and that's not always the case. It's you know.
Well, I'm gonna say this. This current team don't want to see that '09 or that 10 team, that 2010 team. They don't want this current team don't want to see that team. That '09 and this 2010 team have beat this team.
Of course, by miles, and they play better basketball. They're not gonna
And you
rely on
got
threes all the time.
and you got Phil Jackson as the coach. Yeah, it's gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be a wrap, man.
Yeah, a lot of people love Phil Jackson, bro.
Shit, I do.
Phil Jackson should be
Shit.
working for the Lakers, not going to the Knicks. I mean, I know he won a championship for the Knicks, but he should have been working as a Laker.
Yeah, but you see how his general manager, tactics worked out. It didn't really do good.
I
He
mean,
probably would have fucked. He probably would have fucked us up worse than Mitch Kupchak.
I look at it like this: not everyone who is a
That shit.
player or even a coach, not everyone is a business-minded type of guy. David Stern, he's a basketball fan, and he has great business acumen.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably trash as a player, but he has business acumen.
Yeah.
Which one? Okay, like I mean, hey, maybe a workout, maybe not. He would not even need to be an executive. He could just be a business consultant or be like a player or a coach consultant and just stick it like that. Should never be in like be a part of the Knicks. Or well, nah. I don't think he's gonna work at Chicago either.
Wasn't Phil Jackson on the same team as Pat Riley?
Phil Jackson, I don't think so. Wait, no,
Or Walt Frazier, I think.
Yeah, Walt Frazier, but not Pat Riley.
Okay.
I don't think Pat Riley was a Knick. I'm gonna check it out right now.
Pat Riley played for like the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, he played like a Laker. He played in the 92, the 72 Lakers, and the 1972 Lakers. He was during the time when Walt, West, and Elgin Baylor was around. And then after his tenure with the Lakers, he went to the Phoenix Suns for 1 year, and then he got out of there and he went to coaching.
Got you. Man, it does feel good to be watching some Lakers again, man. I've been like heavily into the wrestling side of my sports, man. It's
Hey,
been
because no
WrestleMania.
avail.
It's been WrestleMania season.
Yeah, John Cena, he made it interesting. He made it interesting. That's the only thing that made me to come back to even concentrate on wrestling. Just a little bit.
Hey, man.
The other ones, like, nah, I'm good.
Oh, we got EQ in the building.
Bang, bang.
Hey, Austin Reaves. Oh, man. I miss that shit.
There.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When John Cena won that, I don't want to talk too much about wrestling, but I just want to bring this up.
Man, you can talk whatever you want. This is your stream.
I know. I just like to keep wrestling on the wrestling channel for the most part.
Okay.
But I just want to say when John Cena won his 17th title, I thought about what could have been Humble's reaction because that's his GOAT.
Man, I was excited as fuck. I saw that shit on Twitter. I was like, bro,
Monumental.
I'm really about to get back into like WWE heavy, bro.
Yeah, he's a champion, man. He's a heel, but he's the champion.
He's not a heel. The fans are the heels.
There you go. I was gonna, correct myself, but you did it first.
And
So
John Cena
thank you.
has been proven right. You saw how the
Now
fans
everything he said was the truth. Everything he said was the truth.
Cody was heartbroken. But damn, man, I thought the fans were gonna be by my side. I was the most likable guy throughout the whole WWE, and you guys made me unlikable.
I never thought Cody Rhodes was ever going to be like big time for like the WWE. Like, he came in, he was the GOAT because his dad was a wrestler.
I mean, yeah, there's nepotism over there, but it's not like a Bronny James type of situation. He's talented. I mean, come on, man. Like, the dude is talented. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like a Logan Paul situation that I got trained by the best elite for the past 3 months. And I come to the wrestling ring. He has been in the grind. He has been in the mud. Now the thing where I actually kind of went back. I actually kind of back out of Cody Rhodes is, okay, you made a company that's competing with the WWE, and instead of you just stay there till thick and thin, you went back to the WWE. And I have a rant when it comes to WWE fans or fans in general who is the anti-WWE, but you guys still watch the WWE.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I get, I know you guys are coming at me at or where you understand me from that perspective, like the WWE is like the superpower of wrestling, and then people will try to go against the superpower, but they're not consistent with it. Like, how you want people to concentrate on other things of pro wrestling if you guys still watch WWE content? I just don't understand.
Speaking of focusing on other things, it's dangerous when Luka Dončić has a wide open shot.
It's always dangerous.
Like, you just know it's going in the bucket like 90% of the time. He's wide open.
I'm grateful that I don't see that many shots from him. I'm talking about him. Not Luka or Austin. I'm talking about him.
Talking about Jay Reed.
Yeah, Jay Reed from Akron, aka whole lot hair, whole lot mess.
Lakendo.
Salute, Mr. Laidback.
I thought bronsexuals are masculine men, but they buying Barbie dolls. That's crazy.
Yeah, I see they buy.
Yeah.
I mean, man, I was like, yo, back then, you get crucified for buying those Barbie dolls. I mean, I've seen it all. Now everyone is buying Barbie dolls.
Hey, they gonna be like, this ain't a Barbie doll, it's an action figure.
Man, I was growing up just buying Transformers, man. That's what I want. This Optimus Prime, not no Barbie dolls.
Man, I ain't buying no doll. I don't care if Kobe had one. I ain't buying no doll. Okay. I'm not. I can't do it. I don't care how much of a fan I am of somebody. If you got a doll, I'm not buying it.
And he called these fans weird, and that now he's like, hey, you guys can buy my dolls.
Yeah, I'll buy other memorabilia or merch, but I'm not buying no dolls.
So I can see like an action figure or a bobblehead or like them what's them the Funko Pops and shit.
Yeah, I buy the Funkos. Yeah, I buy those.
But a Barbie doll, bro,
Yeah,
Maytel.
Or a
yeah, I
mini
don't know.
statue.
Never
Mini
mind, must tell
statue is
me.
better.
Yeah, Mr. Laidback, John Cena champ again. Man, Travis Scott looks so out of place. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know,
wrestling.
man.
He should have brought the Rock with.
Yeah,
Now they
Travis
just
Scott.
need to.
I'm glad WrestleMania over, man. I got tired of hearing that Travis Scott song.
Bing, bing, bing,
Yeah,
bing,
that song.
bing,
They
bing.
play that song every 30 minutes.
I mean, hey, we can't do anything about it. Unless there are annoying.
It's
Trying to get paid out here.
did Travis Scott produce that?
I don't know.
Beat or you talking about?
Like the beat, yeah.
I think Wonder Girl, if I'm mistaken. It's a producer.
Wonder Girl.
Wonder Girl. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that beat is cold.
Man,
Yeah,
every trap beat is cold.
Yeah.
That whole album fire though. That the name of that shit? Euphoria.
How old is the album?
It's like 2 years old. Euphoria.
Okay.
Euphoria. From who?
Oh, my fault. Utopia.
Oh, Utopia. Yeah, I haven't. I never listened to no Travis Scott album.
I haven't listened to any full album in the past few years except Eminem's album.
I think Travis Scott made that beat. If I'm mistaken, he might have made that beat.
Yeah, he's a producer.
Yeah.
Luka.
But if you listen to like the whole tape, like the whole tape, the whole album's fire, bro. Utopia.
Like, do his style make you like? I don't know. I don't really know what his album sound like, but every song I ever heard from Travis Scott, it make you just feel kind of mellowed out or something like that.
It's more like his sound is more like a rock star, kind of like trappy, like type of beats, like music and shit.
So like trap rock.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Like when I first heard of Travis Scott, I was like, bro, this is different, bro. Like when I was back in high school, like his very first project I listened to was Days Before Rodeo.
Oh yeah, that's the only album I listened to, and that shit was garbage.
Where's he from?
Houston,
Texas.
Oh, okay.
My favorite Travis Scott album is probably Astro World. Like I still think that's one of the hardest albums I've ever heard.
Is it the best album? Is it the best album you ever heard? Like as far as lyrics or like production?
A little bit of both. I would say more towards like production. It was really good. Like from the beginning to the end, like it was bangers on that shit. Like it was playing like what's that song? I think it's called Coffee Bean or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like Old Job, and I was like, damn, that sounds like some Travis Scott.
That sounds like a title he'd use. Coffee Bean.
Starglazing, that's hard. Astro Thunder, Yosemite, Can't Say, Butterfly Effect. Like the whole fucking project was hard, bro. They was playing that shit at the club.
Oh man, don't let me talk about Kanye West today, man.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I've been out of the
talk
Kanye
about
West
that shit.
fandom
I'm good.
for 10
I
plus
don't want.
years. You know, the last time I ever listened to a Kanye West album was the Life of Pablo. That's about it. And
And the thing
also,
is,
Jesus was actual garbage. I absolutely hate Jesus.
Jesus was trash. He was trying to be too different. Like shit didn't work in his favor. But my
But
beautiful
yeah,
dark twisted fantasy is probably one of my favorites. 808s of
my
heart.
808s of Heartbreak was good.
That shit was fire.
I like
Last
Graduation too.
Registration.
In the night, oh yeah.
Yeah, Heartless is one of my favorite Kanye songs.
But the thing is, with people are angry about it, it's like, oh man, this dude, he done. I can't believe he did that. I mean, are you shocked? The man is wearing a Swahili on the internet, and then like he done this worst shit. He has done the most vile of the foul. I mean, what do you
Talking
expect?
about the hardest song that he ever did when he got his job.
And
You
the
talking about
fashion,
Through the
and
Wire?
the freaking fashion, absolute
Living
garbage.
through the wire. I still think when I be listening to that song, just like I just get like this reminiscent of being a kid again, bro. Like I just remember like listening to that shit.
I feel
That
you.
shit came out like around like the holidays, like Thanksgiving or Christmas. And I can
I
remember
feel
like
you. I
my
mean,
parents flipping that shit at the little Christmas party we had, bro. That shit was fire,
I feel you.
Yeah,
Like Kanye, I grew up listening to Kanye, but now I say hell no, man.
What the
No,
hell, my girl?
I've been saying hell no since 2013. I've been saying hell no. The
yeah,
dude, the
Kanye is the
dude is a
sample king, man.
Bro, Kanye can flip a sample in like a minute or two.
Yeah,
well, he used to, not anymore. I also was disappointed when Nas was collaborating with Kanye with that Nasir album. I was
What is it?
so mad.
What is it? Reject number one and reject number two. We're talking about.
uh-oh.
What?
Like I don't care for Travis Scott and Kanye. It's like I don't give a damn shit. Like whatever. Like, I'm being serious. Like what the hell are we talking about? Like crash out? Is this a crash out? Like what?
Oh man.
I think at this point in their careers, they feel like they do whatever the hell they want, and
Yeah,
people
they're
are
on
still
crash
gonna buy
out.
their
That's my
stuff.
point. They're on crash out.
I mean, shoot, I saw Kanye selling $10,000 white tees, and people are still buying that. They buying them ugly shoes.
Man, I don't talking
Them
about them
Yeezys
Kanye
are
shoes, right?
garbage. They're the most garbage shoes I have ever seen in my entire life.
I want a pair of them easy phone runners though. Them slides that he got, them shit's pretty
Oh,
cool.
come on, man. Those slides are garbage too.
I gotta give me a pair of them
Yeah, I
shit.
don't want to talk about these guys. It's just...
They're garbage. My friend even tried to persuade me to go and watch a freaking Kanye movie.
I
And with
even
him,
care
I
for
said,
Travis Scott from
man,
day
I
one.
came over there. It was garbage. It was that freaking gospel album. I said, man, I will never waste my money on Kanye West ever again.
Damn, Travis Scott, forget it. And Kanye is crash out before whatever he had. Like,
Ooh, that was a good pass. Yeah, Travis Scott still with
oh God, not this crap again.
Oh, is Travis Scott still with the hoe? Are you talking about the Armenian hoe? Or
I didn't call her that, but you know.
Come on,
hey,
Kylie.
I mean, I'm just keeping the one. Hey, I just like, hey, you know what I mean?
I
Screw
don't
it.
think
You
he will
talk about
Kylie.
guys we don't like.
no,
Right?
no, he not. No, he not.
Oh man, I absolutely hate when Tiger actually did that hoe too. And I don't even like Tiger.
Yeah.
Man, people are now trying to be on that fake. Oh man, their age gap is bad. Guys didn't do that when Tiger was dating with that motherfucker hoe. who was around my age.
They used to get
Then
on
she got
Tiger too.
baby L's. Yeah, but the thing is with this, it's just to me, in my opinion, it's all fake outrage. People are just saying it because of for show, not because they actually care. I'll give you an example. People will say like, "Hey, man, we have to care about the women who's in, females in women's sports, and we should protect them." But at the same time, though, they will support the other stuff in order for them to still say, "Hey, they have rights." So which one is it? So it never was about you caring. You just wanted to be a part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like people just act like, oh man, this is something new. This ain't nothing new. Show. We all know people. Well, individually has done shit over high school in the worst way. Heck, even middle school. I'm not saying it's good. I mean, I don't condone that, but at the same time, though, like, when do you guys pretend like this? I mean, it's one thing if you actually fall through it, but pretending, I'm not down with that.
I don't like how this team is playing. I don't.
I mean, I'm just happy we're up by 19.
Should have been up by 30.
That's true. We're up by probably
Should have been up by 30.
around 20 points.
Should have been up by 30.
EQ said, "Fuck that. We should have been up by 30." Hey, I ain't mad at you, EQ. I'll take 32. I mean, if we can be up by 30, why not?
I mean, yeah, all these damn rebounds and shoot threes. Like,
yeah, we are shooting way too many threes, man.
See, that's my point. That's the point why I'm actually ranting about this. It never comes down shooting that many threes, especially in the first quarter.
And it starts with the golden boy.
Who's the golden boy?
The golden boy thinks he's the third best player on this team. The golden boy.
Oh, you talking about Jay Reaves, also known as Snitch a lot?
Lemon Daddy. They call him Lemon Daddy.
Who's the third best player?
Yeah, here we go, the Lemon Daddy crap.
Grip the tie.
There we go, the Lemon Daddy crap. Here we go. I'm tired of these names, man. I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna lie, Lemon Daddy sound like a gay stripper name.
Yep.
I mean, since his name is like now trying to be a part of Diddy, hey, we don't know. We don't even know. We just play around.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go that far.
Hey, I'm not saying Diddy is guilty. You know what I mean? I'm just minding business on it.
Luka was wide open one time for a layup. I'm like, dude, why are you shooting a 3-4? Like, you serious?
Yeah, that's the thing. Even with other games, like, why is it that players are just shooting when you're like, there's like only
the
like
guy who's heading to the lane just passing the ball, like
that is terrible basketball, man. Like, why?
Like, look, that's open for a layup. Oh no, you don't pass. I shoot 3. I'm like, what are you doing? I swear, Luka would have more points than this than what he got. He was wide open for layups, and they shoot 3s. Like,
we need to go for the easier shots. Like,
yeah,
if we got open lane, just go for the dunk or the layup.
Exactly. Always go for the easier shot when you're over like 10, 15, 19, 20, 25 points. Nothing you shoot 3s. You're not going to be in a hot streak all the time. Play smart sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, now LeBron wants to play some defense. I'm getting sick and tired.
Well, he sure didn't play like at the last game. I'll tell you that much.
He was acting like Lamb Booty throughout that whole last game, man.
You said playing like who?
Playing like Lemon Booty.
You said playing like Lemon Booty.
Yeah, he played like garbage. He played like garbage on that last game. Defensively, yes, he was. looking like a stop sign. The only time he moves is when it's time to say go.
Oh man.
I really don't like this.
All right, good foul.
I got Rondo and got Rondo Nasri out there with McDaniels. Finally Jackson Hayes is back in the game. I don't want to see that small ball crap anymore.
Jackson Hayes should know that he is the only big around, so you got to prioritize every rebound, trying to play D when against Rudy Gobert, which is not that difficult. I mean, like, come on. It's not that difficult to play D against Rudy Gobert. Okay, do you guys really believe that Rudy Gobert would have actually won Defensive Player of the Year in the past eras?
In the past eras?
In the past eras, no. In the past eras, no. You had to deal with Kareem. And
like, what era are you talking about? The 90s?
90s, 2000s, even the
Nah.
2010s.
Oh, no. He would have to deal with Hakeem Olajuwon. No.
He would have been the third option as a center in the 90s.
He would have to deal with Michael Jordan, who's a defensive player.
Nah, fuck all that. He would have to deal with Shaq. He would have to deal with Olajuwon. He would have to deal with Patrick Ewing, David Robinson,
Tim Duncan,
fucking Alonzo Mourning. Like, he wouldn't have been able to stop all of them. Tim Duncan. He wouldn't have been stopping none of them.
The Shaq would just feast on Gobert easy.
He would have been Sean Bradley back then.
Sure, I think Yao Ming would be over Yao Ming too. I mean, no man.
Like he's playing in an era where the big man is not a big man no more.
Yeah, he's in a fortunate era. Right timing.
You got motherfucker that's 6'7" playing like a big man.
Yep.
What happened?
No, I'm talking about Rudy Gobert when last in the 90s and 2000s.
He definitely wouldn't.
Not even Mutombo. I don't think so. I mean,
he definitely wouldn't be able to. He would have to turn into Mutombo if he want to survive.
He's not Mutombo. No, he's not.
And that was a more physical era, so I don't think he would have lasted. I think Dwight Howard could have did some stuff in the 90s.
Yeah, he did. Except, not the other stuff he does.
I knew once I said Dwight Howard, Sean was gonna say something.
Hey man, I'm always gonna be on Dwight Howard's neck, man. Even though he's
the Dwight Howard stuff.
That was a pause. That was
no kidding.
You don't want to be on his neck.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even want that, But yeah, the dude, man, during that first stint as a Laker, that was very disappointing. I'm not getting in front.
Yep, the first stint, yep.
Dang, Austin Reaves, what?
I didn't like that bank shot that he took.
Austin Reaves, why are you flopping? Why are you flopping like it, man? Why are you flopping like that? I mean, I get it. Try to build up to get foul, but come on, bro.
Why would LeBron take that shot? That shot's terrible.
That was a terrible shot.
Oh, Lucas back with
Why the hell we wearing shirts that say "Win for the Joy"? What the fuck that mean?
I don't get that either.
Must be part of the Barbie doll collection line. We win for the joy.
Oh man.
Yeah, there we go.
Not La Barbie doll.
Joy of love. putting those heart emojis. Damn, Luka is bleeding.
That sounds like that was Jeannie Buss's idea.
I don't know for what. Don't ask me. He said it.
Man, for the joy.
I'm like, is it the joy of the game? Is it the joy of the gold? What joy?
Yeah, man, you want your shirts to mean something. I ain't wearing no shirt that says "Win for the joy."
I mean,
Just shot by LeBron James.
If you're gonna put "win for the joy," at least put like Laker legends with, or like colors that remind of the Lakers. You know what I mean? Even the past ones.
Mm-hmm.
Win for the joy.
This nigga Julius Randle really trying to play like he a star.
Well, he was a third best player when he was in New York with Brunson and.
What the hell Detroit talking about?
Don't ask me. He said, "What a joy of what." So he fell into play.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Detroit. I don't even want to put that on the screen.
Nope.
They gonna make this video 18 plus if I put that on the screen.
Man, I was laughing. I really was laughing my ass off when it comes to the Shannon Sharp situation. It was hilarious.
Ain't no funny no more once you. Ain't no funny anymore once you give the bag.
I mean, I don't think there's nothing gonna happen to Shannon Sharp, but you know what I mean.
Some people have it depends on zero tolerance policy. Depends.
Look, man, this day and age, you got to be careful what you tell people over the phone.
Yeah, it's a zero tolerance policy. I agree. Yeah.
Because you don't know if they're recording or not.
Yeah.
I swear you can't even trust shit anymore. And
don't point at me to try. I didn't say nothing.
Shit, even in person, like they probably got like a wire. They probably got like a recording device on.
Hey, don't point at me.
We live in a world snitching, man. Like this is not what I expect from adults. Like why everyone's snitching now? I mean, I know we're civilians, but this is getting a bit too far.
I'm not surprised.
I'm like, damn, man. Like, I mean, I get it. The economy is terrible, but it's not gonna. It doesn't have to be that serious. You know?
Well, it depends on how Fox and Disney handle this situation.
Man.
Yeah, they said they're taking this situation seriously, so we'll see.
Yeah, Fox and Disney. Yeah.
Man, I can't. Man, seriously, for what? A lawyer?
What? He used to be he used to be a Fox employee.
Nah, because it's a recording out there.
Yeah.
Like it's a recording floating around.
It's all been recorded and taped.
Man, I wouldn't even. If I was Disney, I would just ignore that lawyer.
Well, Fox ain't ignored. Nope.
Then they're gonna get it. Then they're gonna get backlash.
Yeah, exactly.
Backlash for what? Disney has been backlash for what? 30, 40 years. Even more.
Yeah, but
even before my time.
Cause all right. Let's just look at it like this, Sean. Let's just say you had an employee, and that you pay millions to, whatever the case may be, and then they have something float around like this, and people will look at you like, what you gonna do about this? And if you say we're not gonna do nothing.
I have a two-way thinking of it. I have the professional way, and I have the RN way. Now, in the professional way, I'll be non-biased. I'll look non-biased and say like, hey, we're gonna investigate him. We're not gonna fire no one yet, but we're gonna investigate and also wait until the court. And after the court, where we actually make a verdict that this guy is going to get fired, he's going to get demoted, whatever. The RN way of me will say, that bitch is lying. I don't believe none of that bitch was that bitch saying, man. I was just like, hey, listen, the economy's hard. She's looking for a pay cut. He actually made a terrible decision of investing her, but hey, it doesn't mean he does something illegal. He did not force no one to do it. In fact, if you look at the papers, he invested her. He even paid for the apartment. How can you actually have a person that you say is the suspect of the crime and they invested you? That doesn't make sense. So yeah, in a professional way, yeah, I'll be, I'll say, hey, we're gonna wait for investigation, or let's say fire him. But in the RN way, I say no, that bitch lying. But that's just me.
Well, I'm not gonna say who's lying or who's real and who's this, who's that
Now,
until I
Stan Sharp
guess.
though, he messed himself by actually being because of his addiction. The addiction is strong on this one, especially what I
Mm,
saw, bro. You messed this up by actually that. I mean, like I don't even like you, Shan Sharp, because of how much of a bisexual you are. But damn, bro, why you have to pick with something like that, man? You brag about how you have all this money and all that. At least get a woman that represents you by that type of way.
mm-hmm.
That's nobody. That's this. Come on, bro. Like you have to let that go, man. You're almost 60. But then again, like if I judge you off of that, I should judge other people off of that too. So I mean,
He
hey,
said he said you almost 60.
I mean, bro, you're almost 60, and you've been that fever, that snow fever came through. It's like, man, I need to invest in this snow bunny. I even paid pay her to get get plastic surgery so she looks better fit for me. I'm like,
Well,
come on, Stan Sharp.
he don't got no black women to choose from because
Nah,
you know
man,
he,
nah, man. This is the guy who said that if the only time I held a black woman is for the police. That is the guy. That's the guy that Shan Sharp said. He said that joke, and he always said like other times when he said I don't really I don't really date black women. You know what I mean? I date
hmm
other women, but I don't date black women. I'd be like, Shan Sharp. Should have done that. You should have done the opposite of what you're doing. Instead of having snow bunny fever.
shout out to Laker girl in the building.
Someone in the comment actually said she looked like a male JJ Red, looked like a female JJ Red. It was funny as hell. Obviously, reading
That's
these comments on Twitter, man, it was funny.
they called her JJ Redick.
You call her JJ Reddick.
See, this is the kind of game I want to see. Like we have about 20 points.
That's the game that shit have been performing like this throughout the whole season. Over 20 points, playing smarter shots. They don't shoot the three that much. You playing good defense. That's all we ask for.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. How did LeBron James get a Barbie doll before Angel Reese?
I mean, hey, I mean, what do you think? What do you think?
I would have thought
if it
she would
ain't
have
fruit,
got one.
if it ain't fruit salad, I don't know what is.
He said too solid. The nigga Detroit God is on one right now, and I ain't about to read none of that.
No, I'm not reading that either. Nope.
What you said now?
No, I'm
I
not
ain't
gonna
putting it
read
on the
that out.
screen.
Nope.
Uh,
Nope.
this is what
I'm not
happened.
gonna read that out loud.
I just let
I mean,
Detroit God
Detroit
be
God.
himself in the comments.
You know what, Detroit God? On one of the comments, I actually agree with that.
Well, don't say
Hey,
which one. Don't say which one though.
I'm not gonna say which one. Will.
Shout out to Laker girl. She asked me to let people know that at 9 p.m. Pacific time, which is in about an hour, she will have Michael Cooper on her channel. So y'all can go check that out if y'all need to. Show her some love. If you can't stay too long, at least leave her a like in the comment. And shout out to Laker girl over there doing big things. Got Michael Cooper over there. She said she's gonna be joined by her uncle. So
That's dope.
yeah,
Michael
but
Cooper is having a great year. Hall of Fame. You know, you getting more respected as far as in the basketball world.
That's what I like to see. Pass the ball in the paint.
I need to respond to Detroit Gun about this. Like, you know, not on the other one, but only for one. Detroit guy, not every. I look at women as individuals, man. Not every woman is the same. I cannot expect like, oh, because if it was your mama or your sister, if that happens to you, what are you gonna be like that way? Are you gonna say the same thing? I mean, what do you want me to say? I would still probably be consistent and say I said the same thing. Yes, I would. Unfortunately, yes. Hey, I cannot compare to two women to all women. Same thing. I don't compare one man to another man. Not every man is the same. Not every woman is the same.
That's true.
Like I getting sick and tired. Like, oh, babe, if it was your mama or your sister, you will not say it like that. Hey, you know what I mean? I used to think like that. I'll be like, man, I'll try to be respectful, just like the way I treat my mom and my sister. Man, these broads will laugh at you if you do that. man, I was like, hey, man, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. I get good advice all the time. Broads laugh at that advice. But when situations go bad, they'll be like, hey, man, I need that sympathy now. Like, what the hell? You can't have it both ways. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to, it's not an argument or whatsoever. I'm just saying, like, you gotta treat people as individuals, not like a group, because they're not therapeutic. They're not thinking alike. You know what I mean? There's people who have morals. There's people who actually stood on business and they don't do none of this crap that we're seeing right now. I can't just like think like, oh man, it was your mom or your sister. You will not think like that. Man, please.
Yeah, something else.
On the Marco.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
And the Lakers actually maintaining the lead. Nearly almost like 30 points.
Still got 2 minutes to go.
Hey man, my TV time is probably like you probably are over ahead of me, like maybe like a minute or 2 minutes.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that jumper he took. Just passed the ball.
Who?
LeBron.
Is it mid range or 3?
The mid-ranger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it too. Okay, it's not a minute. Okay, we probably have a 30-second delay.
Mm-hmm.
Man, LeBron, stop complaining about the referees. You guys were over 20, 30 points. Stop complaining.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness, man. Like, why are you complaining for?
Hey, you took the mid-ranger. What happens?
Just letting y'all know I'm still here. I just got my mic on mute because I'm in the kitchen. I don't want y'all to be hearing all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Funny how.
Hey, the game is so good. We barely got nothing to complain about. Well, outside the flopping.
Yeah, you know the flop got to do his thing.
I mean, I hope he does.
Nah, that's
You
not.
better win that series. I don't care if you score
That's
9 points.
not who LeBron is, Detroit. Unfortunately, that's not who he
I
is.
don't care if he scored 9 points. As long as we're winning over by 30, even 40, I'm good with that. You should be looked upon as a bench player. Anyway, I mean,
that's not who LeBron is, but that's what it is. Well, if you got caught, you got caught. That's his fault.
Man, also Reaves has underperformed though.
It's a two different type of stories when it comes to him.
He needs to turn it up in this playoff series because he needs.
I mean, the first 4 shots he took was threes.
That's true. Should be confident at mid range.
And they should have passed the ball to Luka when he was open in the paint. Should have done it. When all guys was getting rebounds, Luka was open in the paint and Austin Reaves was shooting it. Like,
the Lakers could very well lose this lead if they don't.
Yeah, they don't go for easy points in the paint.
They took Jackson Hayes out this series, bro.
Well, look at.
I think if we get past the Minnesota Timberwolves and face Golden State next, I think we'll be using Jackson Hayes more.
Yeah, they ain't really
Jackson Hayes need to turn up. You know, LeBron needs to turn up right now. You got to learn how to face against bigs. Well, actually,
oh, you gotta be kidding me! What Rudy Gobert just did. What?
How you let Rudy Gobert lead a fast break? You let Rudy Gobert lead a fast break?
Rudy. And you got to play that shit again, bro. That shit was hilarious. Man, that bring back memories, man. Watching The Price is Right with Granny, man.
Man, that's how I know about all them game shows and shit. I used to watch with my grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, my grandma will be the big 80 at the end of this month. We having a birthday party for her on the 26th. Her birthday is the 30th. She'll be 80.
I hope she has great longevity. Even further.
I appreciate that, man. Well, I think she will have longevity because she don't watch sports, so she don't stress herself out. So
More blessing. Thank you, Grandma.
thank you.
Okay, Austin Reeves, that was a hard shot.
He needs to take off that stupid headband, I swear.
I
That's
mean,
Karate
it's
Kid,
part of
man.
his signature.
The lemon
Part of his
daddy.
signature now.
I'm tired of these damn nicknames that he don't deserve, man. I'm telling you.
That's what they call him in L.A. Lemon
I'm
daddy.
telling you,
I
better
mean,
put that pipe down. I'm telling you.
Denied.
I mean, the difference between what Austin Reeves ran that headband and what
Hey, I remember
Reeves
when
did.
Dwight Howard was wearing a headband his first go around, he was terrible. He's gonna talk about headbands.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. Like headbands are for players who just know how to ball. They ball, and they don't even care anything else. They just pure ballers. Now it's like, you know, it's an accessory.
Well, there's a pass in the paint to Hachimura for easy bucket. See, that's what Hachimura should be doing. Get in the paint.
Reeves. Break. Let's see how you gonna do. Okay, you give him an assist, and they still break. Okay, you got a rebound.
See, wristbands and all like knee braces, that it help you like recover and stuff like that too when you play sports. Like that's what my strength and conditioning coach told me years ago. Headbands just kind of just like if somebody got like longer hair. It never really was like a tradition like in sports.
I mean, LeBrick don't have long hair. The only reason why he does it is because he need to cover that headline of his.
You would never find another hairline like mine.
I mean, if you look back to the '90s, I mean, Clifford Robinson used to wear headbands like all the time.
Wow.
Like he was one of the ones I always saw, wear headbands in the '90s.
He was.
Clifford Robinson.
He was wearing a headband in Portland.
Yep.
Yeah,
I wonder what he's up to these days.
Yeah, but these guys, I don't know what's the point of the headband.
Yeah, like it keep you from like sweating, and if you got longer hair, it's even better.
Nah, in LeBrick's case, you need to cover that coast of the
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can't get a shot off. God, man.
Y'all funny, man.
Lemon Daddy.
Oh man, not that. Nope. I'm not putting that on the screen. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, Dwight Smith. Yeah, that's what I said. The same thing. Headbands. Yeah, they are.
I know it's for sweat, but it's just outside that like.
Oh my gosh.
Don
Yeah.
DeMarco. Don DeMarco.
What up, Dwight? Yeah, headbands is basically for, stopping the sweat from getting in your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
or hiding head or hairlines.
But these niggas don't be sweating.
They just cover a headline.
Just started. Okay.
I ain't no joke. Making some homemade mashed potatoes.
Hey.
Homemade mashed potatoes, man. Can't go wrong with that.
Yep.
I decided to make tacos tonight with some cilantro rice and some refried beans.
Taco Tuesday. Tuesday.
Nah.
Sean said, "Nah, don't do that."
I mean, since they're winning the game, yeah, you could do that Taco Tuesday crap.
Don't want to do that little Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't want to get my hopes up because I don't want to see the guy who has the South of France around his head screwing the game up and we'll be disappointed again. I just don't. I mean, I'm just hoping that other players can actually perform better and play
Wait, you
well.
said the South of France? What that mean?
South of France.
That's Rudy Gobert.
The French is
Oh,
hitting.
Rudy
I'm not talking
Gobert.
about Rudy Gobert either.
What you talking
I'm
about?
talking, what I mean, I'm talking about the Pulitzer. I'm talking about, what I mean, when you go to when you go by the stands and you just see the edges around over there, what I mean? Jay Reeves' hairline is the representation.
Oh man,
Here we go. Yep.
where the hell is Lakers all day at? He was happy about going live.
Nah.
I think he's probably watching a live stream about Max Christie somewhere. You know what I mean? How Max Christie is doing in Cancun.
He's not even in the. He didn't even make the playoffs. What are you talking about?
No,
I
I
know
mean
he
he's
just
in
said
Cancun.
him enjoying Cancun.
Oh, you mean gone fishing?
Yeah, he's gone fishing.
Gone
I don't miss
fishing.
Max Christie at all.
Gone fishing. Oh, checking the fool. What?
He's gone fishing somewhere, like probably in the shopping spree in the tropical island.
He
Shit.
said shopping spree.
Yeah, shopping spree in the tropical island.
Here he gone fishing in Florida. That's what it is. What happened?
Looking at the flowers. I'll see the bright skies.
Yeah, it's the Bucks done. The Bucks are done.
That's crazy. You get traded to a team and you still go to the play-in.
I'll probably say flight. No, I'll probably say flight games. I'm not gonna say sweep.
Wait, who?
Kyle Kuzma, Damian Lillard, and Giannis.
Man, if they lose against
I
the
think they're done.
Pacers,
I think they're done in 5 games. The way they're playing.
then didn't I tell you? You was laughing at me, EQ. Didn't I tell you Pacers was a dark horse? I told you. You motherfuckers ain't playing.
I'm
Pacers was my
surprised
dark horse team.
I picked the Pacers.
I think Milwaukee's not playing with.
What you gonna say?
I don't think they played with such an urgency like they were when they had like Drew Holiday.
Yep, that's what I'm saying about the Bucks. Yep.
They have the guys that they used to have.
Yep, that's what the Bucks are today. Don't play with.
I'm not making like Giannis got to play better, but it's like
Giannis got to play selfish.
Yeah, he definitely has to really ball out this series, or it's gonna be. It might be a sweep. I hate to say it.
I'm gonna say
Bucks
5.
might get swept, bro. They might get swept in the series.
Sure, if it's swept, then
they might get swept.
Ooh, I don't know about Orlando getting swept. I don't know about that.
Now Orlando, I don't think they're getting swept.
No.
Detroit, they're not getting. I mean, Detroit tied the series yesterday.
The Detroit
Clippers tied the series. I think the Clippers and Nuggets is going to be the best series in the first round. To me, personally.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, and then one of them ends up playing OKC, and OKC's well rested.
That's basically a rematch from 2020. So we'll see if they get they.
Yeah, Memphis is the only one that's gonna get swept. Yep.
Right.
Actually, Miami might get swept too. Those are 2 teams.
Miami might sneak out a game. Might.
Nah, I see sweep. No, I see sweep.
What if they make it to the finals?
Oh man, here we go.
Matrix.
I'm just saying, man. Look, Miami always found their way to get to the finals.
I think we gotta look at Eric Spoelstra and be like, you know what? He might be one of the greatest coaches.
But he's always coaching with short-handed people on his team. He coaches.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get to the finals, with Jimmy Butler as your number one, you a coach. You a good coach.
No, I'm talking about if he does it with this team, you might as well go buy a lottery ticket.
If he does it with this team, he's the greatest coach of all time. Now I'm gonna just say that. If he gets to the NBA finals with this team, he's the greatest coach of all time.
Who's the greatest coach of all time?
Eric Spoelstra. If Eric Spoelstra make it to the NBA finals with this current team, he's the greatest coach of all time.
I think he'll be up there with like, Gino Ariyamas and the Don Staley's, the Red Auerbach.
He's already a better coach than Doc Rivers as far as all time. So,
I'll let Ticket.
No,
Ticket don't play by Doc Rivers, bro.
And Ticket right now, you know what I mean?
I don't understand how you love mediocrity. What the hell has Doc Rivers done?
Doc Rivers ain't won since what, 08, man?
I mean, I always think Doc Rivers is an overrated coach, but I still think he's still a top 15, semi-top 10 coach. You know what I mean? Eric Spoelstra, the way he has been going with Miami, he's gonna
All right,
be
here's my
down
thing.
like top 6.
Here's my thing. You see all of us on the panel right now?
Yeah.
If all of us were the coaches of that 2018, we still would have won an NBA championship. That team was set up to win. You had Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, a young up-and-coming Rajon Rondo, who was a main ingredient in winning that championship. And you had one of the best shooters of all time, Ray Allen. And you had a good defensive core around him, like with James Posey and fucking like that team was built to win.
And you won 66 games that year too. And you won 66 games that year too.
Sam Cassell, yeah.
Eddie House.
That team was built to win.
Tony Allen.
I mean, while they are a super team, I still believe that if Andrew Biden did not get injured, I think the Lakers would have beat it. I still believe that.
Yeah, Andrew Bynum was a beast.
I mean, it's tough to be a team that won 66 games. I mean, shoot.
Andrew Bynum was a beast. If Andrew Bynum was, if Andrew Bynum was playing and Pau Gasol played his natural 4 position, we definitely would have won. No doubt about it.
But ever since that loss,
I think we would probably win like 7 games again. The Lakers probably.
Yeah, I'll probably say 7 too. I wouldn't say 6, but
because them
probably would be a
7
7-game series.
No, this would have been a 7-game series. Would have been.
Gasol did actually learn from it, and he actually played the 5. He actually played the 5, which
he played 4 with Bynum. He played 5 with Lamar Odom. He was a 4-5.
See, I'm looking at it from a perimeter standpoint. Kobe actually had a little more help around the perimeter.
Yeah, he was a 2-3. Yep.
And I'm not Trevor either. He can hoop. He can play defense.
Yeah, he was a 2-3.
Like,
yep.
That can play that wing position, bro. You needed help, bro, guarding Paul Pierce.
Yeah, Lamar Odom wasn't that guy as far as guarding people.
Yeah, 3-4. Those are 2-3.
We may or may not have won the series if we didn't have like Ron Artest in the 2010 Lakers team.
Yeah, he definitely saved us.
2010.
His defensive presence, he can shoot the 3 ball. Like,
yeah, he definitely saved us.
Yeah, metal world peace, bro. That was a game changer for the Lakers, bro. Because when he came to LA, I was like, bro, this dude is crazy, bro. Like, Phil Jackson won the team.
And then getting knocked in the playoffs by the Mavericks and OKC the next 2 years. Yep.
Yeah.
Phil actually adapted. What you say?
Me, I always, gave
I mean, shit.
Except for Luke Walton, I always gave
I
the role
mean
players
that.
their flowers.
I mean that's the best OKC team of all time. The 2012 team
Lakers didn't have enough, bro.
against Miami. I mean, sure it is.
You,
2011.
you think you think that's the best OKC team of all time?
The 2012. Yeah.
Now remember EQ. OKC shares a lineage with the Supersonics. They got the same lineage. You think that team could beat them Supersonic teams?
I think
The
so.
one that played. The
It's gonna
one
be
that played.
Gary Payton.
I mean, Payton and Russ.
Oh, Peyton would have
Um,
shut down Russ.
Sean Kemp, KD.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Russ was as much
Yeah,
as Russ is the
yeah.
crazy,
Russ was a problem in 2012.
or Russ
But
was
was but
elite.
Was Russ Michael Jordan?
No,
Now,
Remember, Gary Payton guarded Michael Jordan.
but Russ is
Yeah,
like 6'4", 6'3", or something
yeah.
like
But
that.
what rules are we using though? That's the
Explosive
question.
Russ. And then you
I
had
don't think it.
then James Harden come off the bench, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah, James
saying.
Harden playing the bench. He has a really great mid-range jumper at
I
that
don't
time.
know. I gotta look at those. I gotta look again at those old Seattle teams.
Like before he was crazy. Before he was crazy,
I'm
like
just
James
saying
Harden
it
was one of the best
depends on what
mid-range
era and
shooters.
rules you're gonna use.
KD and
Who's
that
stopping?
team, they should have beat Miami, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
I mean,
Who's
I
stopping?
mean,
Who's stopping that left shrimp?
we got. I mean, Kate.
That's a good question, though. I mean, because
They
OKC
got
didn't
Serge
really have
Ibaka.
proper
Yep.
bigs. Like, well, you had Kendrick Perkins and
You had
Serge
Ibaka too.
Ibaka.
Yeah, you had Ibaka too. And then you have Steven Adams.
He said the 96 finals with a 2012 30.
I think so.
Oh, it's like a big what if, like, but we can only go by like,
What the rules were.
can speculate. Like,
And
I think the Thunder can beat them. That's me personally.
That'd be a good debate to have. I never seen a debate on that.
I mean, the thing is, it's Sean Kemp and Gary Payton against KD, Westbrook, and James Harden.
I'm gonna say it like this: KD gonna get his. Okay, KD gonna get his.
KD will get his.
Because I don't think Seattle had anybody that could
You
stop
know,
KD.
and then Sean Kemp will get his.
Oh, Sean Kemp would definitely get his.
Then that leaves Payton, Westbrook, and Harden.
You got Hershey Hawkins. You got Deadlift Shrimp. You got Nate
Yeah,
McMillan.
yeah. Are we playing the 90s rule or playing the 2010 rules?
We're playing a mixture of both.
You mean
Then
2000 rules?
then that means there's no rules. We've been playing both.
Like if you playing with you gotta play with hand checking and all that.
Well, then there's
Let's
no
say
rules
2000
then.
rules.
Then there's no
2000
rules then
rules.
because
We can ask Chat GPT this shit.
Uh-oh. Let's see what they say.
Man, ChatGPT don't know basketball.
Chat
I mean,
GPT, ADD, BBD, it don't matter. Supersonics and 5.
that's just funny.
No, I'm
Okay.
just saying. What did they say?
Oh, I ain't even typed nothing yet. I was just asking y'all, like, what we can think of a
No,
way.
you could check it. I'm curious about what they say.
do any of you guys use Chat GPT?
Here and
A lot
there.
of content creators do.
It's crazy to say it, but I mean, that's crazy.
The only
I
time I
mean,
probably will use that type of stuff is if I want to see like a burger recipe or something. You know, so it'll be like, oh my god.
They don't know how to. They don't know how to make burgers today. Yeah, right. I know.
shit, AI is used in everything. Like everybody uses AI for
Chat
something.
GPT, they pretty much gave me the breakdown on it. Like,
All right, what did it say?
So they were just like, "Oh, this will be a fun one. Let's break it down real quick." So the key players for the Supersonics was like Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Detlef Shrimp, Hersey Dawkins.
Hershey Hawkins, yep.
The style, they had a gritty defense, athleticism, fast breaks, and mid-range
Also
game.
Nick McMullen.
George Karl was the coach. Made it to the finals, lost to the Jordan Bulls in 6.
Yeah, George Karl was the coach. Yep.
2011, 2012 OKC Thunder team. Key players: Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, James Harden, and Serge Ibaka.
Yep.
So they were 47-19 because of that lockout.
It was a lockout season, exactly.
The style was explosive offense, transition scoring, and ISO heavy. Scott Brooks was the coach. Also made it in the finals and lost to LeBron's Heat in 5. So the matchup breakdown is Peyton versus Westbrook equals clash of styles, defense versus athleticism. Hawkins Trent versus Harden 6-man version is interesting. Harden gives OKC the edge offensively. So the front court, you got Sean Kemp versus Serge Ibaka would be fireworks. KD would probably be the best player on the court, but Peyton could really mess with Westbrook. So the verdict is that the 2012 Thunder probably edged it out in 7-game series just because of the pure scoring firepower, but the 96 Sonics will make it a dogfight with defense and chemistry.
I'll take that result. I ain't mad at that.
That's fault. That's fair. That's fair.
That's 7 games.
That's what I said.
I ain't mad at that.
I think they can beat them in 7 games.
That was a good breakdown.
Yeah, 7 games.
Shout out to Chat GPT.
Well, I mean, of course you can't make anything open. I'm just saying, like
that runs like Chat GPT, that does like the AI shit. Apparently, it's costing them millions of dollars for people like that's thinking and pleasing the Chat GPT like AI. Like when you say thank you to AI, Chat GPT has to pay millions of dollars for that. It sounds fair. Yeah, I seen it the other day and I was like, that sounds crazy.
Wait, so Jet?
Gemini.
Yeah, I say thank you to Gemini all the time.
Like, hey, thank you, Gemini.
Gemini helped me out with some content before. Like they helped me. Gemini helped me realize some shit that I could have put in this video or in a certain video that I forgot to put in.
Yeah, he does the hell out of Jackson Hayes.
He said 96 Bulls against the. I'm gonna look that up. Let me ask ChatGPT, man. 96 Bulls versus two. You said a 2016 Golden State or a 2017?
Nah, let's say the 2016 Warriors.
Everybody always debate that shit. No. Do the 73-9 Warriors.
Yeah, I'm out to right now. 96 Bulls versus the 2015-2016 Warriors. Somebody said, "Oh yeah, the ultimate GOAT debate material right here. Let's line it up." 96 Bulls record 72-10. Stars: Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Dennis Rodman.
They was
Phil Jackson. Defense: triangle offense, mental toughness, MJ's killer instinct.
Yep.
They won and beat the Sonics in 6. So the 2015-16 Warriors, they were 73-9. Best regular season ever. Stars are Steph Curry, the unanimous MVP, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green. Coach, Steve, ironically a Bull from the 96 squad. Their style of play was pace, spacing, shooting, and switch-heavy defense. They lost the 3-1 lead blowing to the LeBron's Cavs. So the matchup analysis is backcourt. You got MJ versus Klay equals advantage MJ all day.
Oh yeah.
Ron Harper, Pippen could switch on to Steph, making his life tough. But Steph's range warps defense in a way no 90s team was used to. Front court, you got Dennis Rodman versus Draymond Green. Equals battle of the wild cards. Trash talk and mind games galore. So it says here, the Warriors don't have a true big to dominate inside, which helps Chicago. The intangibles, the Bulls had that ruthless playoff poise, and didn't fold under pressure. The Wolves lived by the 3 and occasionally died by it. So the verdict, here we go. If we're talking a 7-game series played under the 2016 rules, Bulls in 6. MJ
Okay.
Game 7 slip, especially after the Wolves did in real life. The Bulls defense versatility and mental edge probably grind the Dubs down over time. They said if it's regular season only, the Warriors might outpace them.
So according to 2015 rule, they said Bulls in 6.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know if it'll take that long to beat Golden State with who Bulls had.
If not 6-5, it'll be either a generational, a gentleman's sweep. Say Bulls in 5.
I think it'll be close. I think the games will be close, but it might go to like 5 and 6. I just don't see the Bulls. I don't know. I don't see them like blowing the Warriors out. I don't
Because you
see
gotta
them.
look at it like this. You gotta look at it like this. Ron Harper had defense. Um, he's not gonna be able to keep up with Curry because Curry is excellent off the ball. So that's the advantage Curry, unless they were just playing a half court game and Ron Harper damn near lock him up. But
Yeah.
I don't see who was on that squad. I don't see Iguodala or Klay Thompson scoring on Pippen and Jordan. Like
Then you had Ron Harper, bro. Like he's like 6'5", ain't it? Like he bro.
yeah.
They really giving the Warriors a hard time. I just think offensively, Golden State might be a juggernaut. Defensively, the Bulls, they locking shit up. I really feel bad for Golden State. I don't think they would beat the Bulls, man. Even if we playing in today's game and then we playing in like the 90s rules, I still think the Bulls will probably beat Golden State. I ain't gonna be like Scottie Pippen, be like Bulls in 4, but
All right.
Yeah, I don't think it'll take that long. And now this time I want you to this is fun, man. I want you to debate some more teams, man. This shit fun.
How about the 96 Bulls versus the 01 Lakers?
Lakers?
Yeah, the 01 Lakers.
96 Bulls.
Well, Shaq is dominating Luke Longley. I'll tell you that off the top.
Versus the 01 Lakers.
Shaq is definitely dominating Luke Longley.
Man, that was a crazy shot.
I think Kobe and Jordan going even out. Cause they was having good matchups when Kobe was still in the 90s. Like when Kobe was still, they was having good matchups.
So this is interesting, right? So I just pretty much just skipped over like the teams that their records and they who they have in their roster, like the key players. We obviously know that both teams was coached by Phil Jackson.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It said Shaq versus Bulls bigs. This is the deciding factor. So the Bulls had Rodman, Luke Longley, Bill Wennington, and none of them could, check peak 2001 Shaq.
Mm-hmm.
Shaq would dominate the paint, force doubles, and wear them down.
Mm-hmm.
MJ versus Kobe. Kobe modeled his game after MJ, but 2001 Kobe still wasn't prime Kobe yet. MJ wins his matchup with experience, efficiency, and that cold-blooded clutch gene.
Yeah.
Pippen's role. Pippen's versatility on both ends would be huge. He could guard Kobe, handle the ball, and keep the tempo under control. So the coach canceled out, so Phil Jackson coached both, but the Bulls had better chemistry and overall discipline. So the verdict says if Shaq stays out of foul trouble and dominates, Lakers in 7. If the Bulls put Shaq down and control the pace, Bulls in 6. But realistically, Lakers probably take it in 7. Prime Shaq is just too much. One of the biggest matchup nightmares in history. MJ would make it a war, though.
That's what I was saying. Like, ain't nobody over there on Chicago stopping Shaq.
Nope.
Bill Wennington.
Nope.
Like, Shaq was just too much, man.
Well, Purdue, no.
See, I'm thinking like this. See, Phil Jackson, it's like, damn, I'm going against my younger self. I'm more wiser. I know what I can do. All you got to do is plug in fucking
what? No.
What's his name, man, in the game? Robert Ory. You put him in put him and Shaq in the front court. I think it opens up the offense even more.
Yeah, if you put Robert Ory out there, you're gonna have to bring Dennis Rodman gonna have to be out the paint guarding Robert Ory.
Mm-hmm. Because
So
it's like
he ain't gonna be able to get boards like that.
Longley in the paint. Excuse me. Do we want to put Lou Longley in the paint to help? I mean, in the paint with Shaq, and then Rodman can try to help him and try to double team Shaq. Shaq just gonna kick it out. Kobe either gonna be open. Robert Ory. I mean, shit. Fish can hit the three. Fish come off the bench because Fish wasn't a starter on them teams. I think it'd be a good, bro. That would be an interesting series, though. I think I've done that before on 2K23 or 22. He said we had different combinations. You had Robert Ory, Rick Fox. That when we had Glenn Rice, there are different combinations here. See, I'm looking at it from a chemistry standpoint. Like the Bulls are just more disciplined, less cocky.
More disciplined.
I love Kobe, but Kobe wasn't. He wasn't Kobe just yet.
I don't think Glenn Rice was on that 2001
No, he
team.
wasn't. He was in the 2000s.
I think he was in
the 99-2000 team.
Yeah.
He was on the 2000 team.
I don't really believe Pippen is going to stop Kobe. I think only Michael can actually stop Kobe.
Nah, because he gave Pippen problems when Pippen was with Portland.
I don't think Pippen will stop. I think he will limit Kobe. See, Kobe really wasn't like in his prime just yet. Like he was still like a young bull. Like,
all right, let me ask you this: who would have a better chance at guarding Kobe better, Jordan or Pippen?
Jordan.
I think Jordan. Jordan, like, man, you know all my moves. I know what you're gonna do, young bull.
Yeah, Jordan.
He said, "Hey, that sounds like something he'd say too."
He said, Kobe, like early in the morning, like 2:00 in the morning, ask him about like how do you perfect the fadeaway, man. Jordan just like, bro, you just gotta feel the defense, man. Like it's just simple. That's all Jordan told him, bro.
And how can you hate Kobe, man? Kobe was a true student of the game, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like he learned from everybody and perfected it.
And
thanks to guys like Jordan and Olajuwon, Kobe was a post. What you call that shit in the 2K? A post beast or whatever the fuck it was called?
Paint beast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He learned his footwork from Olajuwon.
Yeah.
Well, now I ain't gonna say learned his footwork, enhanced his footwork.
That's all he did. He just enhanced it.
Yeah.
I think Jordan probably is more like efficient. That's one way you can say you have him over Kobe with just his efficiency. I don't think Jordan. I mean, his hands were bigger, so he palmed the ball in a certain way.
Old man is still on the court.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we need to get.
Let me ask y'all a quick question. Sean Livingston, DeMar DeRozan, Kobe, and Jordan. Who would make the most mid-range shots?
As far as mid-range, I mean, I'd still say I'm gonna have to say Jordan.
Like if they all took 20 mid-range shots, who would make the most?
I say between Jordan or DeRozan.
MJ.
I'll say between Jordan and Kobe, but I'm gonna give a little bit of edge to Jordan.
You should probably ask ChatGPT that. See what they say.
What's the question?
Who would make the most mid-range shots out of Jordan, Kobe, DeMar DeRozan, and Sean Livingston? If they shot 20.
And back up to 18. Yep.
What, 30. My bad if y'all can hear dishes clanging in the background.
DeMar DeRozan and who else?
DeMar DeRozan, Jordan, Kobe, and Sean Livingston.
Why is
or you can put Chris Middleton. It don't matter.
I put Sean Livingston on there.
Okay.
That's for 20 to 15.
Now I actually see it now. So when they win, LeBron will be in the front, in one of the first benches. When they lose, he'd be in the back of the bench.
So ChatGPT pretty much did like a ranking. He said, or she said, Michael Jordan be 1, Kobe be number 2, DeRozan be number 3, and Sean Livingston be number 4. He said if you're picking one guy to hit a clutch mid-range jumper in traffic, MJ all day.
It's going to be Michael Jordan 1 and Kobe 2. I mean, it's just that's what they go for when it comes to mid range.
Hey, you should put whom in a dunk contest out of Jordan, Dominique, and Vince Carter.
Man, we already know the answer to that.
It's Air Jordan, man.
Vince Carter is gonna beat Michael Jordan. The dunk contest.
I don't know, man. Dominique was that dude, man. Yeah. I don't know.
Nah, man. Vince is the greatest dunker, man.
He is. Well, I'm just saying, hey, you can't count out Dominique though. I personally have, Vince Carter is the greatest dunker I ever seen. But I'm just saying, like.
No, I mean Rev Hamilton. I mean he had a.
So ChatGPT said Vince Carter would be the winner. Nobody's dunk contest run is more legendary. Creativity plus flawless execution plus its swagger equals unmatched. The most powerful dunker. And it said Michael Jordan was more smooth and iconic, but dunk contests evolved a lot after him. He was the standard until Vince shattered it.
I think the most powerful dunker out of all of them had to be Dominique.
Yeah, that's what ChatGPT was saying. He was a powerful dunker.
And nobody could beat the '92 Dream Team.
See, that's how when LeBron was coming up, before he won a championship.
I said nobody could beat the
remind me of Dominique, not like the execution level, just more so like powerful. That's why I thought Kobe was more like the Jordan and LeBron's more like Dominique Wilkins.
LeBron ain't nothing like Dominique Wilkins when it comes to dunks.
Well, yeah. I mean, T-Mac and T-Mac was nice.
T-Mac was powerful.
T-Mac and Vince Carter.
T-Mac was a very underrated dunker.
Yeah.
Like nobody really bring up T-Mac's dunks. They bring up his scoring. They don't ever bring up his dunks. Like T-Mac was a dunk. Like I used to on 2K, the first 2K, I used to pick the Raptors just to do a fast break with Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter.
Oh, never mind. They got a foul.
I was unstoppable picking the Raptors back then. Them fast breaks is no joke. You have McGrady and you have Vince Carter on the fast break.
Yeah, Vince. Actually, T-Mac should never move out of the Raptors.
Jerry McDonald hung a tough game. Yep.
I got a question. What is T-Mac known as? Because he played for so many teams.
Toronto.
I think he's known more as a Magic than he was
Houston.
Than he was like anywhere else. But the most iconic of his part career is when he was in the Raptors.
He was a young boy.
Yep. Yeah, and then Vince Carter on the same team. Yep.
Another guy that came out of high school.
They could have won a championship if they would have just stayed as a duo.
Well, Vince Carter left first, right?
Nah, T-Mac left first.
Yeah, T-Mac left for Orlando, I think. Then of course, Vince Carter went to New Jersey.
I ain't gonna front. That's kind of selfish of T-Mac to leave from Raptors to Orlando. He should have just stayed over there. He could bring his family over there.
I think he just wanted to go back, be close to home, or go back home, or whatever the case was.
Okay, so
Oh,
he was traded to wait. And
Cause they both from Florida.
he was traded for Fran Vasquez. Jesus. What?
Ooh, McGrady?
Jason McGrady was traded for a 2005 first round pick. Wow. Okay. A draft pick they waited 5 years to get for Jason McGrady. That's funny. That's funny. Man, no wonder Toronto's a terrible franchise. You traded T-Mac for a draft pick that you have to wait 5 years to get it? Damn.
Hey man, to Toronto, they always had to play catch up when it comes to the United States, man.
No, but you waited 5 years to get your first round pick for T-Mac. Man.
I think they get Chris Bosh, or he wasn't a top 5
No,
pick.
he was Bosch was 2003. They waited until 2005.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the pick they gave him, Dwight Howard?
What, Toronto?
Yeah, when Toronto got the when they traded. No, Toronto. You said Toronto got the first round pick or Orlando?
Toronto got the first round pick. They had to wait until 2005 when they traded
Oh,
T-Mac in
okay. I
2000.
thought you said Orlando got the first round pick.
No, Toronto got the first round pick. They waited 5 years when they traded T-Mac to Orlando. And then T-Mac was traded to Houston in summer 2004 for Steve Francis, Tyronn Lue, Reese Gaines, and the 2004 first round pick. The Rockets also sent Katina Mobley, Juwan Howard, and Kelvin Kate to the Magic.
Man, you just brought back memories, man. I hated going against the Rockets when they had Francis and Coutinho Mobley, man. I couldn't stand them.
Yeah, I remember.
Like they used to kill us, man.
Yep.
That backcourt was lethal. Coutinho Mobley and Steve Francis, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And then they split him up.
That's a backcourt that's never talked about. Like I don't ever hear nobody talk about Steve Francis and Coutinho Mobley. Like when people do sports debates, it's always the same things.
Mm-hmm.
I think
They don't ever do this. They don't ever do the stuff we just did. Like nobody. I ain't heard nobody besides us say who will win out of the OKC and Seattle. I don't know whoever said that besides us.
I think the reason why Steve Francis never get mentioned is because he got overshadowed.
This would be good for like a YouTube Shorts.
It would. I might just download this episode, tomorrow and clip that part out and make it a regular video.
I'll probably go with this says 7 games. So it'll be George Karl's a better coach.
They say Kevin Gates at the game, bro.
Kevin Gates.
Here we go, man.
He being petty if he at the game.
Here we go. The Kevin Gates crash out. Yep. The Kevin Gates crash out. Yep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hope Savannah ain't there.
Man, LeBron ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah,
no, I'm saying she might. Savannah might do something.
It's like every time LeBron responds to somebody, or he'll say something about something, and like
on that passive aggressive shit.
It's like
I'll be back, y'all.
that's what
I'll be back, y'all.
LeBron gave you a little attention, man. Now you obsessed with him. It's kind of weird.
I'm like, LeBron, you respond to Kevin Gates for not the other stuff?
Nope.
Somebody said he won a Stephen A. Smith moment, clout chasing. Okay, I got a good one for us though. Team 1, Team 2, Team 3, and Team 4. So Team 1, you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Kevin Durant, Chris Paul, Kobe Bryant, and Kevin Garnett.
That was Harold Miner.
Team 2, John Stockton, Allen Iverson, Tim Duncan, LeBron James, and Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
Team 3, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, Dirk Nowitzki, Giannis, Jokic.
Ooh.
Team 4, Steph Curry, D Wade, Larry Bird, Karl Malone, Hakeem Olajuwon.
What is the all-time teams?
Not as just like random teams, like random all-time greats.
I'm gonna go with Team 1.
Team 1. I'm stuck between Team 1 and Team 3.
Wait, Team 1 had who?
KD, Chris Paul, Kobe, Kevin Garnett, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I'm gonna go with Team 3. I'm gonna give Team 3 the slight edge.
3 had who?
Magic, Michael Jordan, Giannis, Jokic, and Dirk.
Well, I'm taking Team 3. Yeah. Taking Team 3. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, Harold Miner had a short NBA career. Unfortunately. All these guys are highlight reels, end of a short career. It's crazy. Yeah.
I just think Magic and Michael Jordan, like, at point, you're like, bro, Magic is at point, and bro, that's just like a matchup nightmare, bro, for teams.
I can't believe Harold Miner only played 4 years in the NBA, and he was a highlight reel. Yeah. Glenn Rice, Steve Smith, Ronnie Cycli, and Harold Miner. Yeah. That was the Miami Heat. Yeah.
I can't believe they call Harold Miner Baby Jordan. I think they did the same thing with Mookie Blaylock too, right?
They did that with James Harden.
Yeah, but Harold Miner only played 4 years in the NBA, 92 to 96. And that was it. A short career.
Who is Baby Jordan? Like who would y'all consider Baby Jordan?
Oh, come on. Is that easy? Well, wait.
Because I wouldn't consider Kobe as Baby Jordan. I consider him Jordan reincarnated.
No, I didn't say he was.
Baby Jordan? That's pretty.
Oh,
That's
Anthony Edwards?
Yeah, his game maybe like 89 Jordan or something like that. Because remember, you got to think about it. Jordan had different variations of his game as he got older. Like he started changing his game more. He was just more of like a volume scorer. When he was young, like he would rarely just shoot the ball, tap the rim.
Now would be
So let me ask you this, Humble. Says Jordan is your actual goat. I mean, he's my 1A and 1B, but he's your actual goat.
Mm-hmm.
So which version of Jordan do you prefer? The
Probably
high
90.
flyer or the mid range assassin?
Oh, that's tough, man. I say the high flyer.
Yeah, I'm going high flyer too.
This game is rough. I'm gonna go with 93 Jordan.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
the
he
93
was.
Jordan. 93 Jordan was him.
That was the end of his first three-peat, right?
Yeah.
If this guy wasn't so injured, I would probably say Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard could have been.
If he didn't had all these injuries, I would say Kawhi Leonard.
But if you look at it, they kind of similar, minus the injuries.
Yeah, I would say Kawhi Leonard.
How about D Wade?
Well, see, his injuries. He would have been injured. Yeah, his injuries too.
Yeah.
I don't think D Wade could have won Defensive Player of the Year,
Yeah, that's true.
or at least not in the
That-
time. At least not in that timeline.
Yeah. I would say Kawhi. We would talk about the Player of the Year.
The crazy thing is, D Wade probably could have won Defensive Player of the Year in this era. Like, he could have potentially led the league in steals a few times.
Well, same with Kawhi with all those injuries. I think.
Now they're up by 20.
Yeah, Kawhi is like the closest thing as far as just taking Kobe out the equation. Kawhi is like the closest thing if you look at it.
Yeah, what I saw like the other night, it looked like 97, 98 Jordan out there when I was watching Kawhi.
Yeah.
No, I've seen MJ. I've seen MJ play. It's just I don't see any guys close to MJ currently. I mean, you just see little bits and pieces of it, but not like the 75%, 80% version, but more like the 20, 25% of MJ.
Well, I would say it like this. Like, I personally seen players over the years do all the stuff or at least not, if not all the stuff, at least a good 80% of the stuff that MJ can do. But what's stopping them is they don't have his mindset. They don't have his mentality.
Yeah, like the 20, 25%. That's what I said earlier. Yeah.
Like, if they had his mentality, only person that had that was Kobe at that time.
I think Kawhi Leonard would have played full seasons with all those damn injuries. I mean,
yeah, injuries is what really. I think if Kawhi played at least 90% of all his contracts, like, he would have no doubt been one of the greatest.
he would have been playing 75, 80, 75 games. And
it's not just his injuries, it's his mentality. Like Kawhi has he also got influenced by the player empowerment movement. So
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean by playing his contract, because he sits out for like dumb reasons sometimes.
These guys
interesting pairing. Like if they were on the same team, you would have like. I would say Jokic and Kawhi would be an interesting pairing. Like you got two guys that don't really care about the media like that, but so much. I think those are just guys that just go out there and they handle business, they play basketball, and they go home. So having Kawhi and Jokic pairing, like that would be a really interesting duo. Jokic holding down the offense, Kawhi holding down the defense.
I tell you one thing: if Kawhi went to Milwaukee, they'd definitely run the East. Like if Kawhi was in Milwaukee instead of the Clippers, they'd definitely be running the East. I wouldn't hardly see nobody beating them. If Giannis and Kawhi stayed healthy, I don't think nobody can beat them in the East.
Yeah, you got some defensive juggernauts, but they play both sides of the ball. You
Yeah,
get some efficiency from the 3-point line in the mid range from Kawhi. He played defense. Giannis,
yep.
he's going to be on the defense. Giannis, he's going to attack the rim. You know, he's a freak of nature. So, like,
And Kawhi is also a clutch player. You can trust him in the closing minutes.
yep, let Kawhi take over the second half of the game. Let Jokic or Giannis, whoever, they let them hold it down the first 3 quarters. Kawhi said, I got it. Why ain't he
So
going to take Kawhi to just hoop? I think Kawhi's one of them players where he just likes to play basketball.
A lot of time, that's what Kobe did. Like Shaq used to run the first 3 quarters, and Kobe take over the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
That's
sooner if Shaq was in foul trouble.
right. He said Michael Jordan put the fear of God in big players. It just wasn't his game. They were absolutely terrified of him, and with good damn reason. I mean, give me a break. They used call Michael Jordan Jesus in tennis shoes. Even he still referred as Jesus, Black Jesus. LOL. Yeah, they call him the Black Cat, Black Jesus. His airness. I think a lot of people that diminish Michael Jordan is because he's just been so much like. You hear Michael Jordan all the time. It's like, damn, who else going to take over? Like, that's why I feel like they pushing this LeBron agenda on a lot of guys and girls. So they can just move Michael Jordan to the side. But I always say, no matter what, Jordan always going to dethrone anybody that's kind of like, get close to his legacy. Not taking away from LeBron James. We know LeBron James is a great player. Some people beg to differ. But I just look at it like this, bro. Like, no matter what these motherfuckers do, like the media, it's hard to just put Michael Jordan to the side, bro.
Okay, I got a crazy question for y'all.
What's up?
Do y'all think Jordan went out there every game and played to win, or he played not to lose?
It's a little bit of both. I mean, when you watch it was a movie about that shit too. When he was like a biopic.
He plays to win.
What was it? Flex Alexander made that movie, that biopic.
I mean,
when he was a kid.
Do y'all think he was afraid to lose? Was what I'm asking.
No, if he's 6'6", no.
I think he hated losing. Like somebody that's obsessed with winning but hates to lose. Like they said he was crazy. Like when he was a kid, they used to play like a game.
I think 6'6".
And sisters be like, "Yo, why is Michael? He hates to lose. Like when he lose, he wants to play again. He feel like he can beat you." Like
6'6" he plays to win. Yeah, 6'6" he plays to win. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what made Michael Jordan so great, bro. The motherfucker just hate losing.
He hated losing to Larry Bird and the Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
He hated losing to the Bad Boy Pistons. He hated losing to Shaq in Orlando. He felt like he could have won more than 6 championships if he didn't lose to those teams.
Yeah, if he didn't go through what he went through with his father, I think he would have won 8.
I mean the Shaq Orlando team, the Bad Boy Pistons.
Unless he would have ran into the Rockets in the finals, then I don't know.
I mean, him against Akeem would have been.
He probably would have went to a game 7.
Yeah, him against Akeem would have been great 7 games. Yeah.
Because if he went against the Rockets, that probably would have been either his first loss or his first 7-game series.
I mean, that Houston team was pretty fucking damn good.
Yeah.
I mean, he faced.
Well, that first time they won the championship, they was like the 6th seed, wasn't it? Or the 7th seed?
They were 6.
It was one of them. It was one of them seeds.
They were 6 seed. They were 6 seed.
You going against arguably the best two-way player of all time in Olajuwon, and he had a solid core around him, including Robert Horry.
I mean, Jordan and Pippen had to face
Clyde Drexler.
Sam Cassell. And then
Didn't they have like what Kevin Willis too?
the Dennis Rodman had to face 94 team? Hold on.
There's just so many good fucking teams, bro. Like in the
The West has been stacked.
Yeah, man, the West. I just feel like when you think about the Western Conference in NBA, like
that's a tough game going to a playoff series.
Teams in the West, bro. Like there was like a handful. It was like a select of teams. Like a few good teams in the East that you thought that was really good. But that fucking West, bro, was like, and it's like that today. Like it's always been like that since as long as I've been watching from knee high to a grown man, 28 years of age. I'm like, damn. Has anybody ever seen anything like that? Can anybody dethrone the Western Conference teams? I mean, I think they said the East wins or championships.
They had Otis Thorpe, they had Kenny Smith, they had Kim Olajuwon, Brennan Maxwell, Robert Horry, Mario Elie, Sam Cassell, Scott Brooks. Scott Brooks. Well, man. I mean, this was the 58 win team Rockets, and the Bulls won 7? No.
I think that's the year they won like 54, right, with Scottie Pippen.
I believe so.
But they were still good with Scottie Pippen. I used to be in high school with this dude.
Yeah, the 94
his
team.
His favorite player was Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, the 94 team won 55 games that year. Yep. They won 55 games that year.
I feel like we all went to school with somebody that there were like that many superstars in the league, but it's like you like that guy, like you a big fan of him, and I'm not knocking people like that. But like I went to school with a guy that was like a James Harden fan, bro. Like he was hard down, like you couldn't tell this motherfucker nothing, bro. He's swerving down. James Harden was you ever seen.
I just believe that there are better superstar players back then than now, because now it's just like you're naming fringe stars and fringe all-star caliber players and role players getting all-star money. It's just like it's not as great as back then when you talk about superstar players.
Mm-hmm.
Like the West back then had like a whole bunch of superstars. It had like Carmelo, had Duncan, and Clyde Drexler was one, and I mean they just battled each other through the trenches until they go to the NBA Finals. Like Charles Barkley.
See, a big reason why players don't care nowadays is because it's way more guaranteed money.
Yeah, they got star player money. Exactly.
Yep. Like it's way more guaranteed money.
Yep.
Just a lot of guaranteed money. Like a lot of these guys don't really care as much. I mean, Shaq said that, the love for the game is just not even there anymore. And
I can't.
Now I think the NBA kind of coddles these guys. Like all these players is kind of like coddled. Like back then, it wasn't like I kind of look at it like the commissioner. Like a lot of people don't really like David Stern because he was more like motherfuckers will be wearing suits. There ain't gonna be no play-in, and there gonna be no team Steph and team Bron. Like none of that shit. Like was different with like Adam Silver, where it's like
we gotta
like events and stuff like that for the league, like the in-season tournament.
Yeah.
Do players really need all them damn games?
This is not about friendships either.
Yeah, everything is about friendship. No storylines. Eric, we talked about that like a while ago.
Yeah. There's not that many good narratives in today's NBA compared to back then.
I think the way a lot of these games are refereed, it's hard to come up with organic rivalries.
And a lot of teams are stuck in the middle today compared to back then.
I don't even think that, like me personally, the last time
I think a lot of teams are stuck in the middle.
Was the hottest thing like since sliced bread was the 2010s, like the 2008s.
And
that 2-3 year stretch with the Lakers, like Kobe Bryant, Powell, like Paul Pierce and Ray Allen and
Yep.
You look at them teams like, damn, them dudes was fucking battling and shit. But nowadays, it's like everything is like buddy. Why be fraternizing with the enemy? Why be shaking their hands? What the fans hated each other.
And not just that, the West is gonna stink next year.
You said the West is gonna stink?
I think the West is gonna stink next year because Memphis, Sacramento, Phoenix. Those three teams would be like they're just gonna blow it up because their salaries are too damn high, and
I still think they'd be better in the East though.
Well, without Memphis, Sacramento, and Phoenix, with all the star power that they have?
I mean, yeah, because you got teams with hardly no stars in the top 5 seeds.
The team I look out for next season, I know they're having problems now with Golden State, and that's Houston. But I will be on the lookout for somebody getting moved out of Houston. I don't think Jalen Green is that guy.
No,
even though he's not. We don't know. I think he's still got some growing pains to do. He has some growing up to do as a player.
I just think Jalen Green's making star player money, and he's just not. He's not there.
Houston kind of sideways, like, damn, maybe I probably should have went and got Cade Cunningham.
Oh boy. Now I think Cade Cunningham was still the number 1 pick, no matter which way you looked at it. Like I know he's in Detroit, but it's like there was no way that I see them trading Cade Cunningham and get
KD. I think KD will be in Houston next year.
That's what I think, humble. I think that's where he's going.
Rocket.
Well, it depends on what Houston getting back. Like
you getting back Jalen Green and some picks. I think they got. I mean, Houston.
You gotta give me 2 young players and some picks.
Phoenix would rather trade with Houston than they would probably trade with like the Lakers or Golden State.
I didn't say Lakers.
Not Milwaukee, but
that's a division rival. I'm not sure the division rival.
I just don't think Houston got enough to win a championship. They're defensively sound, but they can't shoot. I think KD comes there.
Okay, fine. Jalen Green, Jabari Smith, and picks.
Trade Jalen Green, bro.
Jalen Green, Jabari Smith, and picks.
Cade Cunningham is better than Jalen Green. You heard it here, folks.
Yes. And I think Evan Mobley is better than Jalen Green as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Jabari Smith and Jalen Green and picks will fit for Phoenix. 2 young players and draft picks.
I mean, I personally don't think that. No, I don't think no matter what, if Houston has a chance to get Kevin Durant, I think they're gonna get him.
Yeah, like 2 young
That's
players and picks,
I'm,
and
I'm
they'll be
telling you,
fine.
Avery, bro. Like I think they got the best chance to get him. I think they have the best synergy to actually. I'm just thinking of like Udoka as being the coach.
Yeah, they could play.
I think Udoka's a really good coach, and I think
I think they could play.
have more respect for him than he would have respect for Mike Budenholzer. That's just me. And they both from the Popovich Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Udoka's a better coach than Budenholzer. I think so.
Granted,
I mean,
Budenholzer won an NBA championship.
Yep, I believe so.
Udoka won an assistant coach under Popovich years ago.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What's up, y'all?
Back when they
But
was winning.
Udoka got to the NBA Finals too, right? But he lost to Golden State.
Golden State, yeah.
No, he got there. Yeah, he did. He got there.
And Steph Curry put him a fucking clinic. Oh, bro, that was a good fucking NBA Finals series.
Yeah, he put a clinic on Brown and Marcus Smart. And
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
What's up? Man, we just having a good basketball talk, man.
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all a question. Since you know what I'm saying, what's going on with Kuminga, right? You know what I'm saying? You know how like
here go you with your random basketball.
No. I'm just asking a question because listen.
He's going to Brooklyn, man.
Okay, Eric, whatever. So yeah.
What?
So
You don't read that he's going to Brooklyn for a sign and trade? You didn't read that part?
Nah, I don't really care about that. Like Brooklyn, he not gonna do nothing for them.
What's your question, bro?
I'm saying, wouldn't you like a player like that?
I'm not gonna trade for Kuminga on a sign and trade, man. You lost your damn mind.
Wouldn't Kuminga be good for us? Because like I understand
it's gonna be a sign and trade. I'm not doing that though.
I understand Rui, right? He's cool and all. He can shoot the 3.
Humble is right. Bless you.
Like he's not athletic and play defense like a Kuminga can, right?
You know, a sign and trade is expensive, right?
Humble is right. Humble is right.
About what?
You love these projects, man.
No,
yeah, these random players.
He's not
these random players.
Bro. How is that a random player?
Oh my God.
You the only person I know that would come in here and ask about Kuminga.
Yes.
Because I think, like I said before, he would be a good fit for us because listen, that's because look, if we have him, right, and let's say LeBron plays another year, Luka, LeBron, Austin Reaves, and we have somebody that can play defense, like a Kuminga that could play defense that shut down Luka.
Okay.
Right. Right.
But here's the thing. The money is. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. The money is not going to work that way because you're going to put us over the second tax apron.
Okay. I'm just saying. I mean,
we're barely below the second tax apron.
Okay.
By a few $100,000. And you're talking about getting Kuminga to get over the. Oh my God!
I'm just saying. I don't really care about the money. I'm just saying he'll be a good fit for us.
You got to care about the money when you traded people or signing people.
Second tax apron.
I don't care, shoot, man. I'll shoot. Listen. I'll trade Rui for Kuminga.
You would?
Yes, because he gives you defense on you know what I'm saying. He gives you defense, and low key he's athletic, right? He can get to the basket. He can shoot the ball. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about.
So you're telling me you're going to trade 2 players for Kuminga on the signing trade?
I'll trade one. I'll trade Rui. I'll trade Rui for Kuminga.
No, it's going to take 2.
Well, will Golden State want Rui?
No, they're going to want something else too. What you mean?
I mean, maybe you never know. They might want one of our pieces that we like.
See, us Laker fans, we gotta look at it like this: what the other team want, who we trying to get rid of.
Hey, Detroit, I'm trying to avoid the Jonathan Kuminga thing while I'm watching the game, but the thing is, he just brought it up, so the money doesn't work.
Oh, here's
So we,
LeBron flopping and stuff. Get your behind off the floor, dog. Oh,
Hey,
I bet.
my
we
bad,
can
dog.
talk about the trades.
Hey, yo, no, I know that, bro. But
No,
like,
we're talking about. No, he wants to talk about trading for role players. That's what he's doing.
okay.
Bro.
Yeah, trade deadline is over, man. We
Let
No,
me
I
get.
know, but I'm just saying
Hold
how the
on, wait a minute.
Warriors have
Let me
been.
get this straight. You done got your new
Why
favorite.
we're trading for role players? Why we're trading for role players?
He's not a okay, whatever.
So
he
you
is
done
a
got
role player.
your new favorite player now, bro. Your new favorite player is Kaminga.
After
No, I
Max
just feel
Christie.
like he would be a good fit for us on if Rui wasn't here,
Oh my God! Here we go.
because he's like I saying he can help us out. You know what I'm saying? Just like now, right? When freaking Rui got blown by freaking Julius Randle, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I would rather have a person that can stop Julius or kind of like
Did you know that? Did you know
bro.
that? Did you know
I
that
know.
Julius Randle has a quick first step?
what?
First it
Did you know
was
that Julius Randle has a quick first step?
I
now.
know he
Or
does.
you just gonna be like, oh shit, it's just Julius Randle? Like,
That's fine, but I mean, I would rather have somebody that can play defense on Julius than a person that can't play defense.
it's not like Kuminga can stop any power forwards.
But we not gonna see Julius Randle every night.
No, I
He
know.
is.
No, I know. But I'm saying, but Kaminga stopped Luka and stuff.
Damn, Minnesota in foul trouble, boy.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
are.
Lucas got basically scoring any wing defender that he sees. So, I mean, you could say he
Isn't
could defend him all you want.
isn't Kaminga out the rotation?
Yes,
Yeah, he's out because they're not playing him for some reason. That I
because
don't
he's
know.
a role player.
Okay. Damn, come on,
Yeah,
Luka. I need you to get some
bro.
points, man.
Like,
Some 3-pointers,
Yeah,
dog.
you're talking about role player that needs more minutes than Jimmy Butler.
I guarantee you, Lakers all day dope. We got a Kaminga build on 2K.
I don't
I
have a
guarantee.
Kaminga build. I'm
Oh
just
my
saying
God,
that.
this is crazy.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that
yeah, new favorite player.
he's a good
You're
young.
making it sound like Kuminga's better than Andrew Wiggins.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he's a good young player that people don't know about yet. That
I know you like these young projects. I know.
he's a good player, bro.
Oh,
Oh my God,
man.
Austin Reeves, stop, bro. So you over here talking about Rui cannot guard you when Rui's half your size? Shut up, Austin Reeves. Talk about Rui can't guard you. We know Rui don't have no goddamn feet to move like that. Talk about he can't guard me. Shut up, Austin.
But he has the right to do that because Rudy Gobert is the defensive player of the year.
Wonder Boy.
His arms are defensive player of the year. His legs are not. His feet are not. Looking like Karl Anthony Towns out there trying to play defense. We all know
You said
big
his
centers.
you said his arms are defensive player of the year. His feet are not.
He got a point. I'm not gonna lie, he kind of got a point there. Like,
We got
That
there
that
talking
was
about
Wait,
that made so much sense. It was funny.
did he say Towns is a better defender?
you
arms,
over here.
arms,
We over here talking about. We over here. Austin Reeves talking about you can't guard me. Man, centers can't guard point guards and shooting guards. What are you talking about, bro?
Man, you wouldn't be doing that if Max Christie crossed him up. You'd be over here having a orgasm.
Hey, angry y'all. Matt Christie is not on our team. Sorry, we cannot talk about him because he's not on our team right now. Thank you very much. Austin Reeves is on our
And
team.
he's sitting home at the couch and didn't make the playoffs.
Yep,
We've been
that's
trying
fine.
to tell you that for the past few months, but you still bring him up.
Yep,
This the only day you didn't.
yep.
It's a new day.
Man, I
We
don't know
got the
what you've been doing, but you're funny today, man.
it is
yo,
Wednesday.
bro. We got the two white people out there balling. Well, actually, my bad. 1.5 white people out there balling.
1.5.
No,
Mixed too, bro. What you mean?
Huh?
Aren't you mixed?
Yeah, I'm talking about Austin and Luka.
I thought you were
so
talking about
weird.
interracial people, bro.
That is so weird.
He mixed with beige and beige.
Yes,
Bro,
Age and
Bro, I love our defense, dog, because the Minnesota they want to shoot threes, and we are denying them the three ball right now. I love it. I love it. Great defense, Lakers. This is how we win championships out here.
I
Defense
mean
first.
that's all it really takes is being focused. I think us having all that time off, we lost our focus,
No,
and
go ahead.
that game one loss was a wake up call.
No, but I feel like
The wake
I,
up call was the fact that JJ kept on running the same old shit that it wasn't gonna fly in the
yeah.
playoffs than the
Mhm.
regular season.
Yeah, but I understand that too, Eric. But I feel like what see, both of y'all have the right point, but I feel like what Eric's saying is right, but what you're saying or angry is right too. But I feel like see how we're playing defense, right, and we're running them off the three
No,
point line,
what
and
I'm saying is you could play all the defense you want, but you can't if you can't put the point on your box score, then I can't play you anymore. That's my point.
yeah, but if you
I
shut
can
down,
play you for 30 minutes and you have a donut. I can't play you.
yeah, I mean, the defense and offense equals itself out, but
No,
rather,
wait. I could play 30 minutes of defense, but you have no points the entire game. I'm going to play you.
yeah, because you have somebody else that can play offense.
Look at Kyle Kuzma the other day. 0 across the board. What you mean?
That's because his offense wasn't there.
That's why I
Come
said you
on
can
now,
play all
Eric.
the defense you want. Offense, I can't play you.
Look
Like,
at Vando. Look at Vando. He don't have no money. He got no points, but he's out here getting rebounds, playing defense.
yeah, he got 8 minutes. That's what I'm saying. 8
Yeah,
minutes.
that's fine. As long as you go out here and you produce on defense and put effort in the game and muck up the game, that's what some people that's what some coaches like. And I'm not coach. I like that type. But, I just feel like we didn't come out focused and we just wanted to play lazy that first game, and now we came focused this game. We just gotta come focused every game, bro. We have to play this. I feel like we just because it's game two, and just because
No,
we lost game one, that's
it's
you
the
know what I'm
fact
saying,
that you
people,
can't play
whatever.
certain guys minutes
But
because you can't put points on the board.
yeah, I mean, but I feel like next game, you know how like all the NBA like players and teams they come with their
Yeah.
adjust.
I just hope it's not 0 points from Finney Smith, Vanderbilt, and Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I don't. That's why I feel like we need to come out like this the next game too. Like come out fast like this and play defense.
Yeah, but you can't play guys who can't give me any points on the board.
Okay, I would be satisfied. Me personally, I'll be satisfied with if you're not giving me points,
Hmm.
you keeping them
Or
under
not.
their scoring average.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
not,
what I'm saying.
not
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Defense. Yeah.
yeah, but
Like
not zero.
if you keeping them under their scoring average, I'll keep you out there because you playing hell of a defense.
Yeah, bro. That's all I'm saying. What
Yeah,
he's
but
saying. That's what I'm saying.
not zero.
Like
That's crazy.
if you're causing Anthony Edwards to go 5 for 22, I'm keeping you out there.
Yeah. Or like he got like 10 points in the second half. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like
gotta
you're
give me
stopping
something
him
if
like
I'm
that.
playing you 30 minutes. You gotta give me something.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
I mean that is something, Eric, because you stopping their best player from scoring.
Yeah. And plus everybody else is stopping. Yeah. He said me and Angry would rather have defense over offense any day because
And
defense brings you tenacity. It makes the players focus and trying to lock up somebody on defense.
Because if
no
you
wonder the
because Eric, if let's just say you got you only got 2 points the whole game, but you're stopping Trey Young by he's like 8 for 32 when you guard him. I'm gonna keep you out there because you stopping
okay.
their best
So
player.
Yeah.
here's my example then.
Hmm.
Kyle Kuzma, Torian Prince. Those two guys had 0 points and they play almost 30 minutes against Indiana. Did
Yeah,
that
that's
mean that?
bad.
That's bad.
That's bad
That's
because they wasn't stopping nobody.
yeah. They wasn't playing defense. That's what it is.
They couldn't score either?
Because they wasn't playing defense. They wasn't
Yeah, they
putting.
wasn't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they wasn't stopping nobody. It's different if you playing you have that amount of points, and but you're actually doing other stuff. They wasn't doing nothing else.
Yeah,
So
but Eric, hey,
that was
go ahead.
bad coaching.
Yo, Eric, check this out, right? Imagine, okay, me and you playing one on one, right? Or like a team game, right? You're on the other team, I'm on my team, right? You have 10 points, right? And it's like what in the fourth quarter, going into the fourth quarter. My coach told me to play defense on you and don't let you have no more points. So I stop you the whole fourth quarter for you only have 10 points. But you have all the offense, but you have the whole Luka bag, you got the Austin Reaves bag. But I have the more defense. So I'm gonna stop you. You know what I'm saying? If I put effort and want to stop you, I'm gonna stop you. You know, feel me? I'm gonna hold you to that 10 points. That's what we're saying. Like we would rather have somebody that can lock up than somebody that would play offense. You know what I'm saying? Because defense wins championships. You know what I'm saying? So, and plus, basketball is half court basketball. If you see it right now, that's why we're locking up this Minnesota Timberwolves team because we're putting effort in. We're playing defense. We're running them off the 3-point line. We're making them not shoot threes, and we're playing more aggressive than them. That's why we're winning.
And the sloppy offense.
Yeah,
Who y'all think can win a 7-game series? If you put the top 5 scorers in the league on one side and all defensive first team on the other side, who will win a 7-game series?
The top 5 scorers.
I'm gonna say off. I'm gonna say the defense.
So if I put Kobe and Michael Jordan on the same team, you said top scorers, right, of all time?
No. Of like today. Like the top 5 scorers. If you put the top 5 scorers in the league in this season versus all defensive first team this season, who will win in a 7-game series?
Oh.
That's a good question.
So who was the first team all defense though?
I think you got the dude from what's his name for the Hawks?
Yeah, him.
I gotta look it up.
So basically, the top 5 scorers are basically Shea, Giannis, Jokic, Edwards, Tatum.
Yeah, put all those in the starting 5, and then the all defensive first team against them.
All right, look up the first team all defense though. Hey, Minnesota needs a point guard, y'all. They don't have that dynamic point guard like we do.
I've been saying that. I don't think Minnesota has like a playmaker that can get them in their spots.
And Mike Conley's old. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Joe. You know what I'm saying? I give credit to us.
They got a lot of depth. Like
Minnesota
that's the team.
They don't have that point guard.
Maybe they should go after Trae Young.
Yeah, they should.
I don't think they should.
Not him and Edwards. Not him and Edwards. No.
Why not?
I don't think him and Edwards work out. I think it's.
That's what I'm saying. No.
I think you got 2 headstrong guys that demand the ball, and I think.
Not the best. Yeah, but like, okay, then other Trae Young, right? I mean, who else is out there to come to the Minnesota Timberwolves with Anthony Edwards? That's a point guard. You know what I'm saying? That can help him out. You know, there's really nobody else that can help him out because he's by himself. Him and Shea are by themselves. Well, Shea got a whole team, but
like a Drew Holiday or something like that,
or Derek White.
No.
So
Derek White's not a playmaker, bro. They need a playmaker.
Hey, humble. Check this out, right? Imagine. Okay, look. What if Shea? What if Shea went to Minnesota? How would that be? That 1-2 punch.
Okay, so basically,
that'd be scary.
So basically, the first 5 defensive team is basically Zubac, Daniels, Triple J, Jalen Williams, and Kamara from Portland.
Damn.
See, that's what I was saying. I'm taking the 5 best scores against them.
Okay, my bad. Well, let's change it up. Okay, can we do the first? Can we do the all team defense for when
the one that actually can qualify to make the all defensive team?
Can we just make up our own defensive team?
What? You want AD, Wembanyama, what?
No. We just no. I mean, I'm gonna put. I'm
Oh,
gonna
what? So
put.
AD don't count?
No. Wait. I want. No, I'm just saying because like I want me and Angry or I mean all of us. We can do our own all first team defense and see if they can. You know what I'm saying? Not see, but we can. Put.
Or how about this? How about this?
Mhm.
You just brought up a good point. How about this? How about the top five scores? You already got those out
Yep.
versus the top five leaders in block shots.
I, I was gonna put Kobe up there for the first time defense and Michael Jordan since you said that, Angry.
No, it has to be today.
We doing today.
Oh,
See?
because I was going for freaking Gary Payton out there, Kobe, Mike.
Oh, shit. Now we're
Dude.
gonna
But
do
you
this.
could you could put Kobe and Mike on either side though, the score and order defense. Which one
Yeah,
would you pick?
dang.
Now,
I,
I'll put me personally. I'll put Kobe and Jordan on the defensive side.
I was gonna switch it up. I was gonna put Jordan on the offensive side and put Kobe on the defensive side. You know what I'm saying?
I'm keeping both of them on defense because Jordan has the
Oh,
defensive player of the year, and Kobe has the most all defensive teams for a guard.
hmm And
okay,
you know
so
what? Who else is out
the
there? Probably D Wade too a little bit because he got the steals and stuff. So
the shot blockers are Walker Kessler, Miles Turner, Brook Lopez, Klingon, and Mobley.
oh, you're playing good.
Well, I think those scores are gonna it's gonna be tough getting in the paint. And you said Miles Turner.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miles Turner, Walker Kessler, Brook Lopez, Klingon, and Mobley.
See, Brook Lopez and Turner can shoot.
Yeah, those five scores against five big men scores.
That can be a tough
Uh,
series.
yeah, but okay, the five best scores against the five centers. I mean,
Hey,
at least,
Angry, they stupid, right?
at least AD and Wemby's not qualified.
Oh
Let's see.
man.
Yo, that's hilarious, bro. Hey,
What?
Shaq wasn't laughing.
What?
They put a big TV. That's funny, dog. Ball game. Yeah, that's ball game, man. See, man, this how we gotta play every game, though, bro. Like this is the type of basketball I like, bro. You know what I'm saying? Touch them up a little bit. You feel
Mm,
me? Play defense off for 1 through 4.
yeah, their
I
offense
love
is
it.
too rusty. Their offense is too rusty. Um,
Who our offense?
yeah, it's too rusty.
Yeah, it ain't good. Like Luka touched the ball,
You,
LeBron off.
you, you
That's it.
can't you can't play OKC like this. I'll tell you that much.
Oh no, you
Like,
can't. You can't. No, I think we. I think for our defense, we can
no,
play them like this.
I'm talking about offensively against their defense. I'm talking about offensively.
Yeah.
They can't.
Offensive, we gotta get better. But on defensive side, we can play them like this, like our defense now. If we play like this for 1 through 7 games, I know it's gonna be tough to play like that. But if you could, then I think we'll win if we play like this on defense side. But the offensive
No,
side is kind of
no,
tough.
what that means? No, what that means? Austin Reeves has to guard Shea because I know he's gonna get switched on, and Luka's gonna have to guard Jalen Williams because he gets switched on,
hmm
and then LeBron's gonna have to deal with what Harden's down with the pick and roll, and then Jackson Hayes will be out on the island against Shea, right? So, I mean, we'll find out, but
I mean, we gotta go through the Warriors or the Rockets.
it's just gonna be a whole lot of switching. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because they were
And,
switching today too. They
I
were.
want y'all
well,
to
yeah, because
I
the
want
Suns is
I want y'all to see the bigger picture here, y'all.
hmm
what?
We don't have an all-star big man
No,
or anybody on our all defensive team, and we still held this
no.
team to under 90 points.
Yeah, because we wanted it more this tonight. I bet next night we're not gonna play like this. We always
Nah,
happens like this.
I think we could. I think we could still win in 5 games.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hope so.
not shooting 20% from the 3-point line. Um,
Cause I know they gonna step it up. Minnesota gonna step it up. They not gonna play like this.
It's gonna be tough going into Minnesota to win in like because like the Lakers won
yeah,
that.
to shoot 20% from three, and
Yeah, they gonna have the crowd behind them. We
I
not.
think I think
Lakers
y'all
won
forget.
3 games. That's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
I think y'all forgetting that we have a Luka Dončić.
No, yeah, we do have Luca. That's
yeah,
fine.
I understand that, but everybody else has
Yeah,
to be
everybody
behind Luka
else.
Dončić.
Yeah, like LeBron didn't do good last
And
game.
Dallas had nobody behind Luka Dončić.
And I
Yeah.
also think y'all forgetting that Minnesota is our home. Y'all forgetting that?
No. We're not forgetting, but we just don't want it to be the same thing that what it was
Yeah,
game one.
Minnesota was at home until the expansion team showed up.
Well, yeah, we started off in Detroit, then we went to Minnesota, then we went here.
The way I see this series going, it could be like up and down. Like it could be one of them series where okay, Minnesota got one, Lakers got two, Minnesota might get three, Lakers will get four, and then Lakers probably had to get like 5 and 6, and then we got to close out the series. I just don't see Lakers in 5 though. Like
No, I didn't say 5. I said 6-2.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say 6 too. I'm gonna say 6. I
me
don't see
and
5.
Eric, we both agree. Like we text each other. I said, look, Minnesota could be the dark horse of the West, bro.
Yeah,
I think y'all forgot something else. We were
yeah,
excellent. We were excellent against Western Conference teams. We are
yeah.
not about to lose. We're not about to keep losing to Minnesota.
No, I
There
know
was
we're
only a
not,
one.
but we
There
could.
was only a 1-game separation between Lakers and Minnesota for that 3 spot.
Yeah, but Eric has to get. But Eric is right. Our offense. I mean, other than Luca and LeBron just running around shooting threes,
Well,
shooting all the time.
we can't see Austin Reeves go 0 for something from the 3-point line and think they're gonna survive.
Yeah,
Like,
No, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I know, but I mean, next game is in Minnesota, and you think Austin Reeves can?
Man, I ain't scared of Minnesota.
No, I know you're not scared. I'm not either, but I'm just saying,
We
like,
almost we almost won 2 times in a row in OKC. Why am I scared of Minnesota?
nah. I mean, I'm not scared of Minnesota. It's just that
We
with the
beat
others,
Boston in Boston without Anthony Davis.
it's just the others, bro. That's it. Just the others gotta play better. That's it. That's all
Who's
we
scared of
saying.
Who's scared of Minnesota?
We're not scared of them. I'm just saying that we just saying that the others have to play better. Because if Luca
No,
well
and
then,
LeBron playing, if they doing their thing,
wow.
then the others got to
I
play good like
mean,
tonight.
what I heard the other day was the fact that they were scared of their physicality.
Who?
I mean,
Us?
didn't JJ said that he didn't like their physicality in Game 1?
Yes, but yes,
Didn't
Eric.
Austin Reeves say that he didn't like their physicality in Game 1?
Yes, but Eric. But that's why you seen tonight that the Lakers and the
You
players
cannot
that
be scared of physicality when it comes to playoff time. That's
no,
my
I
point.
understand. No, I understand that. I understand that. But I'm saying that's why you seen the Lakers play like they played on defense because of what people were saying and what they heard and what Austin Reeves said. That's why we playing like that. That's why we playing like that tonight. We're not playing like this because of no reason. We played this because of all the talk and all, you know what I'm saying, and all the stuff we was talking about, bro. There's a reason why we're playing like this tonight. It wasn't just because, you know what I'm saying? Because
Wait,
normally,
weren't you the first one out there saying that we need a role player?
no, but no, I'm talking. You know, hold away. You can't switch it up on me now.
No, you started it, and now
No,
you're
no,
trying
I'm
to
not.
flip
No,
it the other
no,
way?
no. I'm
You
not
can't.
saying. Oh no, because look, you said that you know the defense, right? And you said that we playing better. We was playing
Oh,
good defense
so
tonight.
now we need defense. At the beginning,
No,
you
no,
said
no,
you
no,
need a
no.
role player.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you said that last
Oh my
game.
God, it's confusing.
JJ
Yeah.
Redick said that we needed to step up on the defense side and play more physical, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you came in here and said we need Kaminga.
No, I know that, but I'm saying what Eric just said about JJ saying that we gotta play more physical, and Austin Reed saying what he's saying. That's why we're playing like that's why we play so good defense tonight is because of what Austin Reeves and JJ said tonight. Because we wanted to prove people wrong that we can play physical. That's all I'm saying. That's why we play like this tonight. We wasn't playing like this for a reason. Yes, we wanted to win, but we played this because of they thought that we wasn't physical enough. That's why.
You're
You know what
funny,
I'm saying?
man.
We have to keep this physicalness up because if we don't, if we play like lackadaisical, like we did the first game, it's gonna be 2-1. I mean,
That's why.
you know what I'm
That's why.
saying?
Yeah, that's why I said Rob Rudy Gobert, so he shoots free throws. Jay McDaniels, do not let him shoot the 3-pointer. Just keep on pressing. Mike Conley just be up in his airspace so he doesn't score.
Mm-hmm.
And then Edwards is just turn him into a perimeter scorer instead of like giving him the driving dunking lane.
Yeah. But Eric, you know what I noticed? That Julius Randle loves this physicalness of basketball.
Yeah, because he gets in the paint, exactly.
No, I know that, but I'm saying like he likes playing physical like this. So this is the type of basketball he likes to play. So let's say LeBron don't want to play physical that night. You know what I'm saying? And he comes
Well,
out here and plays
LeBron should be
physical.
the most physical player on the floor. That's me.
I know, but guess what? He don't have that all night. It's only he has that only when he
See,
wants to.
that's what I'm saying.
What?
Like if he's not gonna bring the physicality to the paint, he's just gonna end up shooting mid range and 3-point shots
Yes, bro. Yes,
to
but that's
to
what I'm
bail out
saying.
the
He
defense. To
does.
bail out the defense.
He doesn't have that switch where he can play physical when he wants to, and you know what I'm saying. He's like more chill and relaxed. You feel me? Like you seen him only do this probably because he got all this backlash and they lost the first game.
And
So
that's
now
why I've been
next week
saying
he's not
that.
gonna play this. I'm telling you not.
And that's why I've been saying that Luka has to be able to score in order for this team to win.
Who
Yep.
won the season? Who won the season series between the Lakers and the Minnesota Timberwolves?
2-2.
2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're tied 3-3, and the Lakers just gave Timberwolves their lowest scoring game of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're heading in the right direction, y'all.
We are. We are. Hey, we're heading in a great direction.
They just have to tune it up a bit.
Because we tend to say, what we got to do, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
But we never stop and say who's going to slow down Luka Dončić, who's going to stop Luka and LeBron. I have yet to see them both be stopped.
Well, all I'm gonna say is, the Warriors. I know you might laugh at me,
Man,
but the Warriors, if they come out and if they come out and bring that same lineup they
Look,
played against
they're
us.
3-1 against the Warriors. Okay, let's not get twisted.
No, I know we are. I know we are.
and Jimmy Butler is not good against the Lakers.
Yeah, but I feel like the Rockets and the Warriors.
Yeah, you won all the tiebreakers because you got the better Western Conference record than all those teams behind them. Of course, you got the tiebreakers. You got the best Western Conference record between all those teams.
So what
Of
you
course you did.
would you think that's a good?
No, I'm not
Let's.
saying. No, I'm not saying Detroit's question. Shit.
So what you think is a better tough? Shoot, I'm not worrying about this matchup, but I'm saying like if we got to play the Warriors or the Rockets, which one would y'all want to, or which one you don't?
I take Minnesota over Golden State all day.
Yeah, because they don't have that dude on the other side that can, help the team out.
The,
They don't got stuff.
Like,
I'm gonna say it like this, man. I ain't scared of nobody in the West.
I know, but you know, Steph Curry is a generational talent, just like LeBron and Luka is. You feel me?
And when's the last time Golden State beat the Lakers in the playoffs when they faced the Lakers?
uh, 0.
Zero, but you know,
Okay then.
it
And
is what it is.
we beat the Warriors with a younger Steph Curry than what he is now.
Yeah, but it's a new age. It's a new team for them.
Man, I don't want to hear that.
Okay.
We don't have the pressure. The Golden State got the pressure on them. I'm not scared of nobody, man. Why you acting scared and nervous?
I'm not scared. I'm just saying that they got people out there that can do their thing
They're
too.
2-2 against Minnesota in the regular season. They got the tiebreaker because of Western Conference record. That's it. They're 2-2 against them. Now they're 3-3.
Figure this out. Milwaukee, like
Hey, my
No,
bad,
that,
y'all. Go ahead.
will be. I think they're gonna get swept. I think it's over.
oh, man. If they
Who you
get
think the
swept,
Warriors?
no. If they get swept, they might as well blow up that whole team too, man.
Who?
I would think
Milwaukee.
like
Yep.
Milwaukee.
Oh yeah. Milwaukee. Yeah,
I
they
had
gonna
to
blow it up.
look at the game for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, I'm watching.
I understand, but if they get swept, they better blow up the whole team too, man.
Hey, y'all, check this out. Okay, you know how we was talking about point guards and Anthony Edwards needed somebody else to point guard. Hey,
Yeah, go ahead.
What if Dane go to the Minnesota?
No.
How
No.
you gonna say no to? Nah. If he's saying no to the Trey Young, he definitely gonna say no to Dame.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I don't understand Eric, dog. First, there's no. I don't understand this man.
I
This
think
man confused.
he fits Miami, but he fits Milwaukee, bro.
Cause
Yeah,
Dame
but
needs the ball.
what you mean
And so is Edwards. And so is
Damon,
Edwards.
bro.
but like Eric, but like I feel like Edwards, he can play off ball. You know what I'm saying? Because he's that
I'm
shooting
putting
guard that can
Dame in a better situation in Miami because, like, Dame could actually be like the number one option instead of just being, the Robin of the team.
Yeah, like I said, Dame can't be a second option. Dame can't be a second option. That's what I said earlier. Like
Spoelstra, I feel like Spoelstra with the Miami Heat, their zone defense is incredible, and I think you plug Dame into that system. I think they can run wonders, bro. Like
why would they want to pair with Edwards? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like I if anything, I think Edwards might have to change his game a little bit and be more of a facilitator. Because when he had the last game, like game 1, he had like 9 assists. He can pass.
That's what I'm saying.
Great passer, no, but I think he's a decent passer to get, bro. If Anthony Edwards, if he can just limit his turnovers and be so much of a like explosive player, if he becomes like a facilitator, he can score the 3 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Ant-Man can be.
That, but humble. But check this out, right? The reason why I'm saying Dame, right? If you go look tonight, right? We had the person that was guarding Edwards, right? And then we had Vando or LeBron in the back watching what Edwards do just in case he does get by that first guy. We got a second guy there. You know what I'm saying? So let's say Damian Lillard goes to Minnesota, but they keep all their pieces, right? So now you can't play. You can't help. The second guy cannot help.
So you're saying that Minnesota does not get the roster for Dame's contract? You lost your damn mind.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if that happens, I know it's not gonna happen.
What's the point?
But I'm saying if Dame does go to Minnesota, we cannot. Let's say
how many veteran players I can get it for role players.
Okay,
I mean
that team go. If they trade with each other and Dame goes to Minnesota, Milwaukee's gonna be that much better.
I think Kyrie will fit better in Milwaukee than not Milwaukee. Well, I say Milwaukee. You fit right in Milwaukee.
Yeah. I mean, just like an explosive point guard in general.
I think Kyrie be a lot better in Minnesota than Dame would be in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either or, but I'm just saying like because like Eric Edwards, they're just watching what he does. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that second person
because he could be a facilitator. That's my point.
Not really. I mean, just a scorer too, because you got one scorer, you don't have another person. You know what I'm saying? Like he's by himself. So it's like the others are not doing their job. They're doing their job by playing defense, but he's really doing everything. But Randall helped them out tonight, but they just lost. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
I think I think Anthony Edwards needs an unselfish PG with him.
That's exactly why Dame is selfish.
yeah, man,
Like somebody that's literally pass first, like Alonzo Ball.
like Alonzo that plays defense and offense, or just pass the ball to that Jason Kidd.
And
No, I think this might be a overkill. It could be. It might not be a good fit, but
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at LaMelo and Anthony Edwards.
I was thinking that too, but LaMelo liked to score too.
Yeah,
I'm
he like
looking at
that
two
score.
overly confident guys in that backcourt.
oh shit, I think there was a conversation that Minnesota would have taken
They're
Lamelo
both
over.
flashy, so
Mhm.
I think there was a conversation that he would have taken Lamelo over Edwards.
Or how about
But
how about them getting Josh Giddey as their point guard?
no,
Nah, because then you could still double. You can
it
still,
doesn't move the needle. But I think he would be a decent backup player, like for
yeah, yeah. I mean,
he'll be what Conley is doing right now in Minnesota. Just
what
be a
you know?
backup player.
What's like the difficult matchup? Is it Kyrie? Let's say Kyrie does go whatever. Kyrie, Anthony Edwards, Dame, Anthony Edwards, or LaMelo, Anthony Edwards, Alonzo, Anthony Edwards. Which one?
I think it's
Which one
Lamelo
you
and
taking?
Edwards.
I like
Lamelo
it.
and Edwards.
Salute Detroit.
All right, D2, man, hold it down, OG, man.
Have a good one, man. But I mean, I don't know. I like that Kyrie and Anthony Edwards and that LaMelo.
I like Kyrie Edwards too. I just think like
I like Lamelo because of
Melo be a lot. Yeah, I'm looking at two confident guys in that backcourt.
yep.
You know,
But y'all want to put another ball dominant guy with Anthony Edwards?
Yeah, yes, we have to, bro. Because bro, like,
I think with Lamelo's he's never really been like selfish.
yeah, he's not selfish.
Damn, I need somebody like because he's not getting no production from his guys in Charlotte. So I'm like,
I think Lamelo is fine as a number 2 than a number 1.
yeah, I think he'd be like, bro, you get to play with Anthony Edwards, somebody that can play
Yeah, bro, like, yeah, he's a point guard.
open up Edwards' game.
I mean, Charlotte. There's not even a 1-2 punch over there. It's just him. Like
That's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's
I'm
what
not saying he ain't got no help. He ain't got no type of help.
yeah, he got a bunch of project guys on his team.
Yeah, bro, he don't got nothing. So just imagine if you know what I'm saying, like LaMelo comes to that team with Edwards, right? You know what I'm saying? LaMelo's is what, like 6'8". He's a point guard, right? He can pass. He passes the ball like Luka, like
Then
Alonzo.
Edwards
You know what I'm saying?
adjusts his game as a two guard.
Yes,
That's
that's
what I'm
fine.
saying. Yeah, I
That's
think
fine.
it just opens up his game even more. Like
I just think
the option where he ain't got to do too much. He's
Yeah,
got to play defensive score. He doesn't have to facilitate the rock. He doesn't have to orchestrate the offense.
All he gotta do is do what LeBron doing right now. Just run around, shoot the ball, drive to the basket, layup. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
his mid range has to improve off
Yeah,
the
mid
ball.
range. That's it. That's all you gotta do. I mean, that's easy. Shoot, that's what LeBron's doing now. That's what Kobe did, and look what Kobe had. You know what I'm saying? Kobe didn't really have nothing like that.
No, I think Edwards' mid range game would be off the ball. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, just imagine if Edwards and LaMelo was on the
So
same
that
team.
Edwards will have to shoot somebody to his.
Yeah.
My thing is sometimes I think these players be putting them problems on themselves because like for instance LaMelo Ball, like Charlotte ain't got no future. When it was contract time, you should have just tested free agency.
And not just that, I think the Gobert and him pick and roll would be nice too.
Yeah. Even with something like listen, even with Shea, right? I mean, I know Shea has a good team over there, but like just imagine
Boy,
if
they
you
got
put
Hardenstein as a pick and roll.
Yeah, I know. But like, just imagine if you put Kevin Durant over there, right? But then you move like another piece and some draft picks.
I think Durant fits in Houston better than OKC.
Nah, because just like we was talking about earlier, like the Andy Edwards and the LaMelo. You know what I'm saying? That low key puts the pressure off of Shea because you have Kevin Durant out there. You know what I'm saying? So that even you know what I'm saying? Like you can't guard. You know what I'm saying? You can't just stop one player. Now you have to guard Kevin Durant and Shea. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think KD wants to return to OKC. I don't think he does.
Trust me, fans is not gonna want that.
Yeah.
I know fans not gonna want it, but what if he wants it?
I mean, it's all about what the fans want. I mean, look at what's happening with Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but but that's on the ownership. That's on their part. That's it. That's their fault. That's not the fans. The fans
You gotta
just
look at it like this, man. The team, the owner of Oklahoma City, for one, they know what Kevin Durant did already.
mm-hmm.
Two, two, they're not about to gut this team that they worked hard for to get Kevin Durant back for like another 2 years.
I got
You
you.
got to you gonna have to gut this team. It's
No,
not
no,
gonna be the
no,
same team.
no. I mean, like saying I understand that, but I'm just saying that just like what if that did happen? You know what I'm saying? But they still had their pieces.
How you gonna say you understand it but still say what the impossible?
I don't know.
You cannot get Kevin Durant and keep everybody.
Yeah. And they're a small market team. They're not a high paid team either.
You're gonna have to gut that team, man. Like if you put Kevin Durant over there, I guarantee you a lot of their key players gonna be gone, like Jalen Williams, like maybe Caruso,
Maybe
uh
Chad.
probably Chet. They gonna be in the same position the Nuggets are
No.
in. They gonna be trying to, you know, they definitely ain't gonna
No.
be the first seed.
No. They.
Nah.
I mean, shoot. I mean, can't they like get rid of like how many players would they have to get rid of?
3.
It depends. It depends. If you gotta look at his
Their
contract, see what he's
salary. Yeah,
making.
but LKC salaries are small compared to KD. Like
Yeah, but like, how many draft picks do they got too? Because if they have a lot of
they
draft
have
picks,
the war chest of draft picks. Holy jeez, they have the most in the NBA right now.
yeah.
LKC.
So I'll give them goddamn 3 draft picks and 2 players.
That's if Phoenix want that.
From what I heard, Phoenix said they wouldn't mind, and this is coming from the owner. This is coming from him. But don't
Yeah, I
quote
know.
me. This is I don't know the exact words, but this is what he wants. He wants a defensive minded team next season. He
Well,
said
that's
he's kind of moving away from the stardom lineup teams. He
that's
doesn't need
Houston.
more stars on his team.
Well, that's
Well,
Houston.
well, going to Oklahoma City would be great then if you getting guys like Jalen Williams, Alex Caruso. You
Mm-hmm.
know, you can send Kevin Durant over there then. If both GMs agree with that, I would definitely do that trade if you want to go defensive.
Mm,
If you want some high quality defensive players back, I would do that.
I think
Not only are you getting what you want,
Houston's got the better.
you're kind of weakening OKC.
I think Houston's got the better
Okay, see,
package.
they got a lot of draft picks, bro. Like,
So
and
it's Houston.
that owner in Phoenix, he'll be asking for a lot.
I think Houston's more desperate than anything right now. The
I'll
way
say
they're
give me Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, and Alex Caruso, and like 3 draft picks.
If anything, I think, Lou Dort. Do we want it? Nah, I don't know about that.
That's all defense right there.
You really giving up your team now. Like,
Lou Dort's a bench player. He's not a starter.
But he's a defender though. That's what I'm saying. You ain't got to necessarily get starters back.
And Caruso's a bench player too.
Situation. I just think Houston makes more sense.
Yep, that's what I said.
That's why I
Yeah.
disagree with Lakers all day. I just think it makes more sense for him to
Wait,
go.
what?
If I could get Jalen Green out that
He
deal, I'm
said
doing it.
OKC. I say Houston.
You'll get Dylan Brooks from Houston.
If that's
No,
if that's on the table, I would.
Wait, hold on. Hey, humble. You said Jalen Green and Kevin Durant.
You probably give up Jalen Green, bro. I just don't see Jalen Green. Me personally, Kate Cunningham is better than Jalen Green.
Yeah, we talking about Durant, Micah.
Oh, I mean, see, but humble, check this out, right? See, look, just like you said, Jalen Green, right, and Houston. I feel like that's their problem too. Like they don't have a point guard. You feel me?
Who can become a star one of these days? Like
who?
Şengün, he's on the pace to being a good big man.
Yeah, Şengün, KD,
Fred VanVleet. That's if you don't trade him.
Van Fleet, Dylan Brooks, and Steven Adams. Yep.
I got a quick question. An audible, like I might audible. Okay, which team, and Eric might know this. Which team led the league in defensive rating?
Houston Rockets.
Okay,
Houston Rockets led the league in defensive rating.
I think so. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Isn't it
Was it us? No, it's not us. Can't be us.
No, it was Indiana, right? Or OKC, right? Was it Indiana or OKC? I want to believe it was Indiana though, because they were getting a lot of boards this season, and they had led like.
No, what? No, you're right. Because Indiana is a scary team, though. That nobody's talking.
They don't look like a defensive team, but if you're looking at defensive rating, I think they were like one of the best teams, or like second chance points or something like that.
Defensive rating was Boston. Yep.
Oh, Boston. Yeah, God dang it, Boston.
I say you think Boston would risk some of their defenders for Kevin Durant?
Oh shit! There you go.
I don't want a guy like him. Not in. You look. So we're looking at a team like Boston, right? Boston already been there. You know.
Yeah.
The last couple of years.
Yeah, I don't think they're gutting it for KD, man.
I don't think so, though.
If they wanted KD, they would have got him years ago.
I mean, Loki. I mean, I don't know, but I think KD might be coming to the Heat.
Okay, who was second?
That was OKC.
And is that exactly? And I said OKC earlier. That's the best team to trade to if you want defense.
Who, OKC?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. KD to OKC.
I would get Jalen Williams, Alex Caruso, and Lou Dort, and some draft picks.
Well, actually, I would probably keep Lou Dort and trade Alex Caruso and Jalen Williams.
But you gotta look at it like this: the owner of the Phoenix Suns is gonna try to get all he can get.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, that's still Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I'll take.
That's what I'm saying. So now you have KD, SGA for me, and Lou Dort got there that could shoot threes and play defense.
Yeah, I have to agree with Mike on this too, because if you don't have Lou Dort, Caruso, and Jalen Williams, who's replacing those three guys? They don't have.
I'm just saying because of what Humble said. He said that the owner of Phoenix wants a defensive-minded team. So if you're trying to get rid of Kevin Durant, I would try to trade him to the team that has the best defense.
If I'm OKC, I can't repeat that defense the year if I don't win a title this year.
I mean, you can, because like he said,
I don't win a title this year. If I don't win it.
Yeah, but
or
go ahead.
Or you can do it. You can play the waiting game and do it the cheap way. Trade, do like Clippers did with SGA. You know, trade Kevin Durant for a whole bunch of draft picks, and every year during the draft, just pick up the best defender in the draft.
Yeah.
Until you got a full squad.
They got Bryant at 98. My team. Oh my god.
Like whoever the best defender in the draft, whoever was the NCAA Defensive Player of the Year that year, get him.
Yeah.
Whoever was the best defensive player that draft class, get him.
Nice.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, Eric. But check this out, right? Okay. Look, you got SGA,
I don't want
right?
to change the subject, but before I go,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get up in the morning. Does
Okay.
Eddie Bullock look out of shape to y'all? Like I'm looking at this game. Like
Wait, did
Who?
you just say Damon Lillard look at shape?
he looks out of shape, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, humble. He has a blood clot, bro. You won't be able to do nothing with that. You can't run, you can't do workout, and you can't do nothing.
That is true. When you do got a blood clot, you
Yeah,
have
bro.
limited activity. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, bro. Like he been in bed, probably taking meds, watching TV, sleeping. I said he couldn't do nothing. So that's why he looked like that.
I tried to tell EQ, Pacers is my dark horse team. I
Yeah, the
said this before
Pacers.
the playoffs started.
Hey, hold on. Who was the Pacers shooting guard though?
I see where they voted Halliburton the most overrated player in the NBA.
Yeah, he had like what 44% of the votes, something like that.
My God, I don't think you're losing defense for OKC
I'm
if
gonna
you
let
if
y'all
you.
later though, man. I'm gonna catch y'all later on the flip side, man.
All right,
All right, have a good night, man, or a good morning. All
yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Y'all take it easy.
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
man.
I don't think OKC is losing defense, but that's why I said you keep Blue Dort for the 3-and-D shooting, and then you move Jake Williams and you move Caruso.
So would y'all would rather keep Lou Dort over Jalen Williams?
Um,
What position
okay.
Jake Williams play? Power forward?
No, he like a
Jalen
wing.
plays. He's a three.
He
You're
probably their
trading a
best
two.
defender.
You're trading a two, a three, and a backup one for KD. So basically, it's Shea, and then
KD.
what? Shea, Casey Wallace, and KD, and Chet, and Hartenstein.
And he made the all defensive first team, right? Jalen Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He can shoot too now. He can shoot now. Don't get it wrong. He can shoot.
So basically, end up with Shea, Casey Wallace, KD, Chet Holmgren, and Hartenstein, and then my bench is going to be, I don't know. Like,
If I don't get Lou Dort, I would definitely go after Hardenstein. If I'm Phoenix, you need a center.
Yeah, Hartenstein been playing pretty good, bro. Better than our other pickup we got.
Cause I would either ask for Lou, I would either ask for him or Chet. Cause you need a big man.
I like Chet though, because Chet protect the paint.
so Chet, Chet for KD will be crazy. Um, and then Williams.
But it's gonna be a domino effect. Ever since there's Luka trade, you're gonna see a lot of crazy trades happen.
I think he's going to
Yeah.
be able to make this trade, though.
You might see some crazy trades on draft night.
Well, I mean, like I said, if Golden State wants a first round pick, I mean,
If possible, we will be live on draft night.
there's going to be a whole bunch of teams wanting first round picks for the guys that they don't want. Um,
I know Lakers all day want to draft Max Christie's cousin.
it was a second rounder.
Hey, nah, low key though. But once like Matt Christie's brother like get better at the NBA, because I know he can shoot.
Hey, Mike, I've been saying the same thing too. That's why I'm like really?
What about what?
Like, it's kind of the same thing when it comes to the NBA. Yep.
And that's why I'm trying to tell people, how you gonna be done with the '90s, but you're relying on '90s talent?
Yep. Yeah.
You look, man. Ever since WWE look for the past 10, 20 years,
Mm-hmm.
WWE has had somebody from the '90s on their video game cover. You had
Yeah.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, who's just turned 60.
Yeah.
He carried WrestleMania by himself 2 years ago.
Yeah, and then you got Randy Orton come out of nowhere, doing his thing, and John Cena.
Like you cannot you. That's why I be hating when people say they're done with the '90s or should I say not people, but Gen Z people say I'm done. Oh, and shout out to Chilltown, man. I seen that House of Highlights video when he was debating all them Gen Z people.
And imagine, man, Shawn Michaels come out of nowhere and just, sweet chin one of the dudes. The crowd gonna go crazy.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Sound like Malika Andrews was tied up somewhere.
What? Oh my God, you are kinky.
The hell going on with you Lakers all day?
I don't have her tied up. As long as if she likes it, yeah. But if she don't, we're not doing it. We're not trying to be no Shannon Sharp out here.
Oh man, I didn't say nothing.
I did. Trying to
Should
accuse
I
me.
should I play the audio?
No, don't do it. That's not funny.
Go
I'm
ahead, go
gonna
play the
choke
audio.
you. I don't want to be choked.
But I'm gonna just say allegedly. I ain't gonna say hey.
No, I'm not saying allegedly either, but it's just funny. I'm gonna choke you. I don't want to be choked.
It is funny though.
Yo, that is hilarious, bro.
I mean, I think if they play that in court, they're gonna be looking confused if they play that as evidence in court.
Show is, bro. I think they might, bro, because I don't know.
But
But that's weird. How, like that came out of nowhere. Who get paid?
we're about to take a we're about to take a 12-second break, and we'll be back.
Hey, it's Kurt Angle. Tap that like and subscribe button for Angry Lakers fan, or I'll make you tap. Oh, it's true. It's damn true. Yeah!
No Lakers all day. It's not AI.
No, I didn't say that. I know that's not AI. I know that's Kurt Angle. But hey, let me ask you a question, bro. So
Mhm.
I'm playing my team, right? So they got Nick Van Exel, right? And then they have. Wait, why are you laughing? I need a suggestion, bro. Relax. I need a
Okay.
suggestion.
All right. Go
Nick
ahead.
Van Exel or Gary Payton, right? But Gary Payton shot like his shooting, like he got an 89 3-pointer and the mid range is an 89. But his defense is, you know what I'm saying? But then Nick Van Exel's 3-pointer is a 94 and his mid range shot is a 94.
Mm-hmm.
But like he's 6'1", right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he's
Yeah.
short. And then you got Gary Payton that's 6'4".
Okay, but all right. I know the difference between the two.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah,
Lakers
yeah.
fan. I watch Nick Van Exel.
One
I
is
watch
quick and
Gary
one is not.
and I watch Gary Payton. The question is, what does your other team look like? That's going to
Go.
determine who we pick for you.
For my team that I want. Okay, so
Like
now,
who's your 2 to your 5?
okay, my point guard is Jamal Murray. I can shoot with him, but he's like a set shot, so he has to get set to shoot the three. I
Look,
got
man,
what?
who is your 2 to your 5?
I got Brandon Miller, Kevin Durant, Porzingis, and what's that boy name? From the Atlanta Hawks, African dude, Mobley, whatever. Mo Bamba is my point. My center.
Mo Bamba.
Yeah, that's my center. Yeah,
So you said him, Porzingis, and
Kevin
who
Durant is
else?
my Brandon
Him,
Miller
I don't know.
and Kevin
him,
Durant
Porzingis, Kevin Durant,
and Jamal Murray.
and with that squad, I'm definitely going with Gary Payton. You got defense, and I would say he's a better passer than Nick Van Exel. I mean, Nick Van
Yeah.
Exel just got a better handle, and he's a better jump shooter.
But he don't got defense, right?
Man, I feel bad for Mo Bamba with the pick and roll of Gary Payton.
No,
Now you won't
because
need it. You won't need. You can do pick and roll with like Kevin Durant.
no, I know, but
Oh
the reason
boy,
I'm
that's
debating
that's
because I
that's
like
deep fire. What you mean?
no, I know, but I'm saying I like you know what I'm saying like I base my offense off how my point guard's playing. So let's say my point guard can shoot and shoot mid
Well,
range.
you have two of them with Peyton and Murray.
Yeah, but
I guess you have to put Peyton because Peyton's defense is so much better than Jamal.
I'm
yeah,
telling
and
you, if you don't get if you don't get Gary Payton, you're gonna wish you had perimeter defense.
Yeah, that's why I said yeah.
yeah,
Nick Van Exel ain't gonna give you that.
because
No,
he's short too.
and neither's Jamal. Neither's Jamal.
You
That's
want
why
perimeter
Denver.
defense. He can still pass the ball, and he can still score. He can score from the
And
post.
and that's why Denver's defense is so bad this year because you have Jamal
What
and
about Exum though? What about things like Exum, Dante Exum? Y'all like him too?
no, he's not a
No.
defender. He's not. That's why no.
Yeah, his shot is kind of weird. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with y'all decision.
Man,
I think Orlando might take Boston out if Tatum don't be playing.
Really?
oh, KD to Orlando. That's interesting.
Oh, that would be cool. I'll definitely go to the game.
Yeah, but they'll definitely have to gut their team.
Wow.
They
Who
gonna
they?
ask for they gonna ask for KCP. They gonna probably ask for Franz Wagner. They gonna they definitely gonna trade Paulo Banchero, but they'll trade Franz Wagner.
Hey, I like Follow Van Curl. That boy remind me of a.
Yeah,
Hey,
we do, Michael, but you don't be having time, man. Every time we set up a stream, you be like, I gotta leave in an hour.
That man going to Sephora.
oh,
We gotta set up look, man. You gotta tell your wife, man. Tell your wife, say, look, I'm about to have a stream. I'll rub your feet afterwards.
Yeah, yeah, man. Just give me
no,
like 2 hours.
I don't know. Oh, I'm already doing rush hour. I'm gonna do that too. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Just give me
Oh
two
yeah.
hours. That's
How many
it.
how many how many notes? How much notes you got, Eric?
I have too many.
When Lakers don't? When's the next time Lakers play? Thursday.
Tuesday to Thursday. Tuesday. No,
Today is
Huh?
Thursday.
Tuesday.
My bad. Thursday or Friday.
It's probably
Wait,
Friday because we travel to Minnesota now.
Yeah, Friday, because I can't watch the game. It's Friday.
yeah, Friday, Sunday, Wednesday.
So maybe we could try to get in the show Thursday evening or Thursday night for a rush hour if you're not
Mm-hmm.
busy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how is Nick Van Exel shot though? His shot is weird, or he can shoot like a Curry.
Why do I have to click on WWE? Isn't that true, Micah?
I mean, Nick Van Exel was never really a set shooter.
So he's like a.
I told
Oh,
and I told this to this one player and he actually liked the comment and so he must agree with me.
what?
I said that if you look at Jamal Crawford's game, he reminds me of Nick Van Exel.
Mm,
And Jamal Crawford liked that comment like a while back.
Okay, so if I'm taking Micah's place, what do we call it? Heel turn?
If you taking Michael's place, no, it's still
No,
it's
that's
still
what.
he'll it's still he'll turn podcast.
I mean, if Micah can't do like more than an hour, it's like I don't know, like
It's still he'll turn podcast. You just be
yeah.
replacing him for that day
Mm,
because podcasts do have guests or special guests.
yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. True.
damn, bro, they got Drew Holiday on here
Oh
too.
wow.
Shit.
Oh, I did say that she was gonna retain that championship. I did say that. That was kind of cool.
It'd be a lot of this stuff that be going on that I want to do a heel turn podcast episode with, but Micah over there, he's a
Oh.
busy man. Micah's a
Uh-oh.
busy man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Mike. Busy man out here, dog.
Micah is a busy, busy man. But the thing is, when he is available, he's very, very, what's the word I'm looking for?
Limited?
No, not limited. When he's available, he's like, there's no better option for me. That's what I would say.
Let me know better options. What do you mean?
Because Micah knows wrestling and he knows how to carry a conversation when it comes to wrestling. And like we got that chemistry with each other when it comes to talking wrestling.
Like
I can't do that with too many people.
Like what the topic's based on, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of notes, though. Like,
I'm gonna tell you like this, EQ. I don't always have notes. I
no,
just go by.
I do because you have to organize them in a certain
Yeah,
spots. So you can't just
yeah.
be jumbled up all over the place and thinking, oh, hey, this one's gonna fly. It has to
Oh no,
be.
I get it. I get it. I'm not talking about like the headlines though, like the topics. I'm talking about like what I
No,
want to say involving the topic.
like the notes have to be on certain things. It can't be going into the next topic.
Yeah.
Like the notes have to be separated based on what the topic is.
Yeah.
Hey, well, Micah at least has a week to. I mean, it's basically once a week, right? It's not like it's.
Yeah. Wrestling is. I mean, if you count, I only talk about WWE. I don't talk about.
Yeah, it's like once a week. Yeah, it's once a week.
I don't talk about AEW. I don't talk about
No,
TNA.
I know that. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, I'm just saying it based on crossovers.
Yeah. Now, I do want to start. I do want to eventually talk about NXT, but a lot of times on Tuesdays, Lakers play. So,
Oh yeah,
because NXT
that's
come on Tuesdays.
that's the crazy part too. Yeah.
Because NXT actually been good this year.
Or free agents that showed up as a crossover.
Yeah.
Like they're a free agent from a different promotion and then they hop on into the next journey, basically.
Mhm.
And like I wasn't surprised about like certain people showed up at the match card as a mystery. But with the whole, the championship swapping in and out, like
I mean, I'm just glad Cody Rhodes don't have it no more. Like, I think Cody Rhodes needs a character change.
well, I'm glad for Becky's character change.
I've made a video today. I said I think she might join that faction that her husband is in.
Oh boy.
Hey man, just imagine her because she's a heel, so she's probably gonna go after EO. She probably gonna either go after EO Sky, her belt, or Lyra Valkyria's belt.
There should be different heels on the way.
The only right she probably go after Lyra Valkyrie's belt because she turned on her.
Yeah, and that's the Intercontinental.
Because technically, nobody has ever been the Intercontinental champion but Lyra Valkyria. So I'm sure she wants to have that on her resume. So I think she's gonna go after her next, win that belt because Lyra Valkyria's title reign has been underwhelming.
And Io is, you know,
I love Io. Io's great.
yeah, I like to retain that title. It's just that the competitive field's going to be interesting.
I don't know what the hell she be saying, but I do like her title reign.
Well, all I had to do is put the closed caption and that Google translation from Japanese to English. That's what I did.
Yeah, she's very, very happy. She loves being a champion. I mean, she's very talented. Like she's super athletic.
It'll be
Like
funny if, yeah, it'll be funny who the next opponent is going to be. I think they dragged out for a long while.
I think it was her time to win because she never won at WrestleMania. So I think it was Io's
No,
time to win.
but those guys are not ready to win a title. They just showed up as a free agent.
And who you talking about?
Phoenix and Penta.
Hey, yo, Andy, you going live for the draft on Thursday?
Oh boy.
No, Thursday we got Rush Hour.
Oh yeah.
Unless Eric want to make it a Rush Hour draft.
I was thinking that actually.
Because he probably wants to see what his Raiders gonna do.
Yeah. So I mean, if y'all do that, then I can come on. Like,
yeah, it's just the first round.
Yeah, I mean, just the first round, not low second round, just the first round. Because the first round was the more exciting thing.
Yeah, first round is always Thursday. Yeah.
Don't football got like 6 rounds?
No,
yeah, but
first round is the highest ratings.
Yeah. They don't really care about the other rounds.
Yeah, like Pac, McAfee, and those guys. Yeah.
At what time do it start in Pacific time?
Starts at 5.
Okay, yeah, I'll be home.
The Giants pick. I mean, hey. I mean, if they pick Shedeur Sanders, I mean, hey.
Yeah, the Steelers pick what, like
21st.
Y'all got y'all don't. Y'all
How you gonna tell me, man? I'm a Steelers fan.
Oh, so y'all not up there like in the 10th?
No, we got 21st pick.
No, I'm at 6.
So why they saying Shedeur might be falling to y'all?
Because nobody want him.
It's a smoke screen. I think it's a smoke screen.
I think y'all might be moving up to go get him.
He's a Cleveland Browns type of pick.
No, I read that Cleveland don't want him.
Mm-hmm. That's what quarterbacks go to in their career.
No, I read that Cleveland don't want him because of the fact that they still have Deshaun Watson, and they still have Kenny Pickett, and they still have yeah, it's funny how Kenny Pickett ends up in Cleveland of all places. but he did win a Super Bowl, so I mean, as a backup. Hey, a backup quarterback getting a Super Bowl ring. I mean, hey, it's what it is. It happens.
You better hope. You better hope he don't start for the Browns because Steelers are gonna tear him up.
Yeah. All right, yeah, boys. I'll see y'all Thursday.
Yep.
Nah, hold on. Don't leave yet. Hold on.
What happened?
I need to know who you picked. I need to know who you picked up.
I didn't do it yet. Cause I want to look at how Gary Payton shoots. And if
Man,
he, because I can, I like having a point guard that can shoot, and
well then
you
get
know,
Nick Van
Gary,
Exel there, man.
Gary Payton can shoot. What you mean?
no, I know, but like his shooting style, like his shooting form, like if it's slow or like
What is wrong with shooting for him? As long as that guy can shoot.
yeah. But, I mean,
But Gary Payton don't have to shoot. He can score from the
he,
mid
he,
range and he can
yeah,
score in the paint.
he doesn't shoot at a high volume like you think.
I'm
I,
telling you, if you don't get Gary Payton,
He
you gonna
only,
win. You
he
gonna
only,
wish you did.
he only, he only shoot the ball like 8, 9 times a game in his career. He doesn't shoot a high volume. Like,
Gary Payton to lock up Kyrie Irving. Nick Van Exel won't.
alright, I'm gonna go pick up Gary Payton then.
Gary Payton to give Luka problems. Nick Van
you,
Exel
you,
won't.
you're not telling Gary Payton to shoot the ball 15, 20
No,
times.
no, no, no. I know, but I like
what are
no,
you
because I'm saying I
doing?
like
Like,
Marco.
no, that's
Hold
not
on.
who he does.
Oh wait, hold on. This option is right there. Oh damn. Okay.
Gary Payton is Gary Payton is
He,
Drew Holiday on steroids.
he doesn't shoot a high volume. So he just facilitates for the bigger.
You know what I'm saying? I need more of my team points, so I can't pick him up now.
Just imagine a Jordan or a Kobe type defense
Hmm.
with the attitude of Patrick Beverly. That's Gary Payton.
He's better than Patrick Beverly, no question.
I said attitude of Patrick Beverly.
Well, yeah, he's
not
better
like
than
men-
that
not like
too.
not like mentality, like his character.
He was better than
Like
that too.
Gary Payton can get up in your face and talk shit.
Well, that's what he's better than
Yeah,
Pat Bev than that.
I'll pick up Gary later because I don't have enough my team points.
Well, how you gonna ask us a question you ain't do
No,
it?
because I was looking at my VC and I
Man,
wasn't
you
looking at my team point. That's why.
Because he just too many VC on other places.
No. Because my team is like my team points where you use my team points in the auction house to get the players and stuff like that.
Oh,
VCs,
just the
yeah,
auction house, no wonder, man.
yeah, yeah.
hey EQ, he gonna come back Thursday and say he picked up Max Christie.
Nah, they got me like a 78, 76.
Mine was at what, 13? Mine was at 13.
And tell me how they gave me a goddamn 99 Ron Artest.
6 and Pittsburgh at 21.
Bullshit.
The
How's that bullshit?
No, I mean it's not bullshit. I mean like, cause I needed him for my small forward, but I wanted somebody else. They gave me him.
How you gonna
And,
talk about How you gonna talk about defense and not pick up Gary Payton and complain about Ron Artest that you wanted defense?
yeah.
I bet you if I have Gary Payton and Ron Artest on my team, I'm not losing.
Yep. And you don't need those types of players to shoot at a high volume.
Especially if it's the Indiana Pacers Ron Artest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No. It is the Indian places on the test. It's his
Hey,
player card.
Yeah,
there you go.
he only shoots the ball like 15 times a game in Indiana.
That's when he led the league in steals when he played for
Yeah.
Indiana.
And then the team that he ends up shooting the ball too much was Chicago when he first started, and he was.
And I believe that got him Defensive Player of the Year.
I'll play one on my
Yeah,
goddamn
but he was
sleep.
he threw one of those old fashioned telephones against the wall and it broke the wall. That was crazy. Remember those old fashioned telephones that you just throw against the wall and it'll be Hey man, Ron Artest is Ron Artest, man.
How about the Chicago Bulls Ron Artest?
I'm just saying, he's the one who threw one of those old-fashioned telephones back then against the wall, and then left the what you might call it. If the telephone goes through the wall, it just leaves a big dent on it.
Man, Lakers all day make me want to install 2K again and create me a defensive player.
Oh
No,
God,
sure. All
dude.
I do now is just play my
I mean,
team. That's it.
2K is not good as what it used to be. That's the problem with it. It's just like
No, that and EQ, I know that. That's why I uninstalled it. I
that,
haven't
that
played
that's
2K
why
in like 3 months.
that's why one day you're gonna be happy and then one day you could be upset. That's what it is.
Trust me, this was 2K25 was the last time I'm buying 2K at full price.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If
The
I want
price
if
is
I
gonna.
want two if I want 2K26, I'm waiting till it go on sale.
I don't think 2K26 will get better unless they have a
I'm waiting till it go on sale Black Friday.
yeah, but 2K26 unless there's a great rookie next year, I don't know. But
But my gaming is basically dependent on GTA 6. If GTA 6 is good, then I'll continue to do gaming. But if it's not, I think I might sell my Xbox.
No, GTA 6 gonna be fire, dog.
well, that's what they hyped up to be.
I think it will be.
'Cause I don't play video games like that like I used to. I got the new WWE.
Hmm.
Like I pre-ordered that shit when it first came out, and I barely play it.
Damn.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the graphics or the gameplay like that. It's better than 25. I
Hmm.
mean, it's better than the last one. I mean,
Hmm.
but
Yeah, that's
I
how I
don't
feel
know.
with MLB, bro. I don't know.
I stopped playing MLB The Show after MLB 21.
Yeah, I want
Yeah.
to get on
Oh,
Assassin's Creed though. I
remember the
like playing Assassin's Creed.
remember the PlayStation Portable and the was it
The
the PS.
PS Vita.
Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah. I was playing on the Vita. Yep. Hmm.
You getting the you getting a Nintendo Switch too, huh?
Well, that's on delay because of the inflation.
Damn.
Oh shit.
And I do work in that type of field. It says inflation, so we don't know if the U.S. is gonna get it anytime soon. So
So only people in Japan got it, huh?
yeah, yeah,
So by the time we want to play Mario and Pokemon, they beat it already.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
That's all I buy it for is Mario and Pokemon. I don't play nothing else. Like I had the Pokemon Go Pikachu for my regular Switch. I beat that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was just like playing Pokemon Yellow, but on Nintendo Switch. That's what it looked like
Right.
to me.
Yeah,
It had the same storyline and all that. That's
yeah.
Pokemon Yellow.
It was a shiny. Yeah.
Yeah. I had Go Pikachu.
With the surfboard, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one with the surfboard. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean,
All right, y'all
yeah.
boys. Y'all have a good night.
We do.
All right, man. Make sure you get Gary Payton.
I will.
Not Max Christie. Gary Payton.
I got you.
All right, man.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna shut it down too as soon. No EQ got to go to bed. He got
Yeah,
his. He
that
got his.
shit.
He got his. He got his
That
chocolate
shit. Yeah.
girlfriend flying in tomorrow from the Caribbean. You got to get ready for her.
Oh man.
You told me your girl looked like Jada Parker.
No. 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 Absolutely not. Uh-uh.
Ah, man. But yeah, shout out to the Lakers, man. Lakers win. holding the Minnesota Timberwolves to their lowest scoring output
94-85.
of the season. Yes,
Yep.
94-85. Of course, Luka and LeBron were like very, very close to getting a triple double, and
Yep.
Austin Reeves shipped in with a near triple double. So we came to play. We saw some scrappiness earlier on between Nas Reed and all them guys getting in
The
foul
bench.
trouble and all that. Yeah,
Yep. The bench needs to get better.
yeah. That's gonna be the deciding factor. We don't want people getting played off the court. Like we want guys like Jackson Hayes to play. We want guys like Vanderbilt to play.
Yep.
We want guys like Jordan Goodwin to play. You know, come in there, do what you got to do, be effective, and
I feel
we could
like
we could we could still win this in five.
I think Connect is the odd man out, even though he's a 3-level scorer.
I think Connect to be good in this series.
Yeah, that he doesn't need the basketball in his hands. He could just be in the kick and pop, the kick and pop, the slash cut, the mid range basket. I mean, it's just I don't know. Redick likes to play the same 9 rotation. I don't know.
I think if Connect was able to play like Curry, he'd be good. And what I mean by that
Yeah, the off ball.
is yeah, be good off ball. Yeah, like just get if you're able to just be elite by getting open off ball like Curry is, because Curry not that fast anymore. He's 37. So
Mm,
if you can be at least 37-year-old Steph Curry and getting open, man, you can be valuable. Well, I don't think he can get open like that. I mean, he could
no,
create his own. He could create his own shot, but I think he'd be more dangerous if he can get open off the ball.
I think him and yeah, but see, the thing is that Austin Reeves is already playing next to him for so many games that they just don't want to connect next to Luka.
Yeah.
So we're in the chemistry with him and Reeves. So
Hmm.
I mean, it's just what it is because they rather play Austin Reeves next to Luka.
Yeah. Well, I think as the series go on, I believe that JJ Redick will get smarter because everybody that's on his coaching staff has been to the finals at one point.
Scott Brooks,
Yeah.
David Mellon, as a player.
Yep.
Yep.
And Lindsey Harding, she won in the G League.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that as the series go on, the coaching staff will become more aware, drawing up better plays, learning from their mistakes, because everybody on the coaching staff has a great mind, including the rookie JJ Redick. So, and if you could look at his facial expression, his body language, he wasn't too happy, but he still took the win. So,
Oh. Huh.
so
Boy.
hopefully when next, hopefully if we
No.
win,
Uh,
the next time we win, we can see a smile on everybody's face.
hmm.
But
Yeah, Marcus Smart makes too much money. Um,
much he make?
22 million expiring.
Expiring after this season? Like once the summer starters expired?
So once the summer starts, it'll be 1 million on his contract. It's an expiring contract. 1 million on it. But I'm not gonna trail off for a $22 million expiring contract.
No.
And there's no way I'm trading him for him, so nope. There's no way I'm trading him to Washington.
And Marcus Smart is on the Wizards, right?
Yep, that's what I said.
And the Wizards have been a good trade partner with us in recent years.
Yeah, but with $22 million, we're gonna ship out back. That's the thing.
Yeah, we're gonna damn into the good. Not everybody makes a lot of money on the team.
Yeah.
And I would rather keep Gabe Vincent.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Well, I don't know. Vanderbilt? No. I'm not throwing Vanderbilt in there. I'm not throwing. It's tricky because there's Vanderbilt's contract, there's Gabe Vincent's contract. Rui was already traded from Washington, so they don't want him back.
I mean, I say it'd be tough giving him up, but Marcus Smart does play defense on the perimeter, which is something that we need.
But Gabe.
But the thing, and the thing is, I know you said you wouldn't do it, but trading Vanderbilt and bringing back somebody like Marcus Smart, you be getting money off your books.
No, be adding money because Vanderbilt.
I'm saying because Vanderbilt contract is longer.
No, but Vanderbilt salary-wise only makes half of what Marcus Smart's making.
I know that, but what I'm saying is Marcus Smart got a shorter contract.
Yeah, so that means I have to throw him and Gabe just to get Marcus Smart.
Yeah, that's what I mean by you'd be saving money. Because after this year, you don't have that money be off your books. That money you was gonna pay Vanderbilt.
We just gave him Vanderbilt.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna trade Vanderbilt, you might as well trade him to the East.
Yeah, him and Gabe for Smart.
And you can get you somebody to replace Vanderbilt in free agency. We gonna have a lot of flexibility.
And same with Smart. I mean, same with Vincent.
Yeah. We're gonna have some flexibility. We can probably get somebody in free agency to give us because Vanderbilt, if you can get somebody that can play like decent defense, it don't got to be Vanderbilt level defense, but decent defense, but can provide scoring, that's already an upgrade.
And then I could put Smart next to Connect.
Yes. Yep. Imagine trading Vanderbilt for KCP.
Well, then that means I have to throw him and Gabe for KCP. I mean,
that'd be crazy.
KCP's money is almost the same as Marcus Smart's money, but KCP has 2 more years on it.
KCP is still playing good defense.
Yeah, he's a bench player at this point of his career because he doesn't shoot the ball at a high volume. He doesn't shoot the ball in Orlando.
Yeah, we get Marcus Smart, he wouldn't be shooting that much either.
No.
But so just so I know, we're making Rush Hour the NFL Draft Edition,
Mm-hmm.
where we just discuss what our teams is gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well I'll remember that, or I'll try to. Well, yeah, I'll remember that because there's no Lakers playing that day. Of course, there's no wrestling that day. So, and I get off at 2:30, so I'll be home by like three ish. So yeah, I'll be ready to watch that. You know what channel it comes on? Like ESPN or something?
That's 8 p.m. Eastern.
What channel?
What?
That's all. That's for me. What channel?
ESPN2, ABC. Yep.
Oh, ABC. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. ABC.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I have all of them. I have NFL Network, ESPN, and ABC. Yep.
Yeah, I don't have NFL Network. I never paid for NFL Network.
Unless you have one of those boxes. Um, one
Now
of those.
I'll be watching Steelers games in other ways. I'm gonna just say other ways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have the box.
But
One of those boxes that they have for television. Like you need the Wi-Fi to connect to it. Um,
well, luckily this past season I was able to watch a lot of Steelers games because we had some Sunday night games, some Monday night games.
yeah.
So I was able to watch them.
I wonder what the Steelers gonna do.
Yeah, I heard we just gonna focus on our defensive line. So we may sign some like draft
Running
somebody
back,
like a defensive tackle or something.
there's a running back option.
We do definitely need a running back.
And
I don't
then
know
the
if I could.
QB, QB is kind of interesting.
And that's the thing. Like we're in a position to where,
Take the best player available.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
no matter what position it is,
Yep.
because if push
Uh,
comes to shove, if that's not a position you need, you can always trade that person for what you need.
I don't know. I keep on seeing. And there's a lot of different variations when it comes to the top of the draft board. Also, one. Um, I don't know. Pat McAfee saying different things, and um, yeah, I don't know about Pete Carroll, but I mean, one for a mock draft. How am I supposed to do a mock draft? Uh,
I don't know college football like that to do a mock draft, but if EQ knows, then he could do it.
yeah, I'll do it, but I don't know where to post it though. That's the thing. Like,
I don't follow college sports like I should. I mean, I need to start because everybody in pro sports comes from college at some point. So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I need to follow it.
Um, Miami at 13 since he's still awake. Oh boy, Miami's very tricky at 13 because they need a secondary. They need. Wait, let me see what theirs says. Yeah, they're gonna need a secondary. They're gonna need. Oh, they need secondary. They need offensive line. They need. They need a front seven. I'm not gonna say Will Johnson. That's one name I'm not gonna tell you because I don't think Will Johnson fits in Miami. I think it'll be too much of a risk. Let's see what's available.
You say he need a cornerback.
Yeah, I know Will Johnson's too much of a risk. Yeah, these my boys, I swear. 13. I'm gonna give him Jody Barron as the corner. I have him ranked higher than Will Johnson. I'm gonna give him Jody Barron over Will Johnson if he falls at 13. Because I think him and Will Johnson are like neck to neck. But I say Jody Barron's better than Will Johnson. I think the separation's a little bit on the edge side when it comes to Jody Barron over Will Johnson. So.
Who would you give the Steelers at number 21?
Ooh. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna say defensive lineman. Oh, this one's pretty close too. Defensive lineman. It's either Eric Harmon or Walter Nolan, I think, when it comes to defensive lineman.
All right, before I go, what's the need for your Raiders, and who do you have them selecting?
Number 6, man.
What do you think Tom Brady and Pete Carroll will want? Like, what position do you think they would want to go after?
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm saying I think they want a running back because of the fact that Pete Carroll's thinking like in his mind it's like he's looking for like a Marshawn Lynch type running back, a what's that guy's name he had before? I'm trying to think of that running back last year.
Dobbins.
Not,
Or
I
was
mean,
that the Chargers that had J.K. Dobbins? Huh?
yeah, that was Chargers, J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah.
Like Kenneth Walker type running back. He's looking for like the Kenneth Walker, the Marshawn Lynch type running back. I think they gotta take Ashton Genty from Boise State. I think that's what they've been looking at the entire time.
Yeah, running back is a very underrated position because
Yeah, but it's risky to take at the top of the board too. It's risky.
yeah, it is. It could be, but
That's the
it,
running back.
it could also turn out to be like the future of your team too, especially if he puts in the work.
Yeah, with Geno Smith behind him at quarterback.
That's a super pause, big baby.
Oh. Hey.
I'll let you say your piece real quick because I was about to end it very, very, very soon. So I'll let you come up here and say your piece real quick. I'm about to put the link out there. There you go. I'll let you come up and say your piece real quick. Cause EQ got some beans cooking on the stove.
Whatever's left over.
Uh,
It could be left over fried rice. Who knows? Where is he?
Come on, big baby.
Uh-oh, his Wi-Fi not working? Is that what it is?
There you go.
What's good?
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, don't be coming up here in a tank top. That's a pause, man.
How's it a pause?
You showing you damn near showing your bare chest on live TV.
Hey man, I'm Roman Reigns, man. But anyway, man. Like what I saw, I didn't even know you were live.
It's been around. Okay.
Uh-oh, you got stuck. Oh, big baby. See, it's that shirt, man. That shirt threw off the Wi-Fi signal.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey man, streamer's like, bye Felicia.
Yeah, they saw you with that shirt on. It was like, nah. This is a family channel.
I know, right? But yeah, Lakers did a thing tonight. Lakers. I said this on my live today. The Lakers got to take advantage of the mismatches. You know.
Yeah.
They're kind of dead.
You know.
You're not.
Uh-oh. And again.
You went out again, big baby. You there? Yeah, his Wi-Fi is.
Ooh-wee. Not as just that I adjusted the mismatches and just come for better. I just think it's the offense is to get better. Obviously, with the no mismatches with other guys.
I don't know why it keeps kicking me off.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
probably
the internet.
It's probably the area that you in. Pause.
No, I'm in my living room. I'm in my room.
See, that's a big ass pause, man. You in your bedroom
I'm
You know,
standing up.
you know, damn near showing your bare chest. What you trying
Hey
to do?
man, did you see
You
Randy
trying
Orton?
to?
Hey man, Randy Orton RKO John Cena, man. Let's go, Randy Orton.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. I was rooting for I was rooting for John Cena on his final lap, but Randy Orton is my dog. Like I was one of those guys that seen for most of their career their rivalry, and I would have to sit there and watch Randy Orton lose all the damn time and get pissed the hell off. Like I was. It was like my new version of the seeing The Rock lose to Triple H all the time. Like Randy Orton is my dog. All right. I'm not rooting for John Cena if he's going against if he's going against Randy Orton.
No, I'm not ready for Triple H to be a Rock either. So
Why do they keep kicking you out? It
I
should
don't know.
still show that you still shows that you up here. I don't know, man. Maybe it's not meant to be right now, big baby. Maybe maybe you can come back up here when we go live for the NFL draft, and we can see what your Chargers do.
I don't think it's running back for my team.
Well, the Chargers already took our running back that we wasn't using.
Wait, was it
I forgot his name that quick because he was irrelevant.
Najee Harris?
Najee Harris. There you go. Like Jalen Warren showed plenty of times that he was better than him. But I don't see Jalen Warren as a RB1.
Yeah.
He's good for
He's a
being a
secondary.
second or third down back.
Yeah.
But
I have the and I have the Chargers taking
Travis Hunter.
no, they're at 22. That's not possible. Yeah, they're one there. Yeah, they're one pick behind your team. I don't know, even possible.
What if the Raiders got Travis Hunter?
That would be crazy if that happens because they do need a secondary. They do need a number one receiver since the Lions signed with the Rams and got traded last year.
Mm-hmm.
And Jacoby Myers is a number 2 receiver, not number 1. I mean, it'll be interesting if Travis Hunter is a Raider. It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
But I don't think he could be a 2. A Shohei Ohtani. I don't think that's even possible, right?
Right.
Playing pitcher and play a hitter, and you're talking about a guy playing a receiver and a safety. I mean, I don't know. That'll be crazy. But who knows?
Yeah. Well, EQ, I look forward to talking more football with you on Thursday. It's going to be the NFL Draft Rush Hour Edition. Lakers World Order presents the Lakers World Order edition of the NFL Draft. Lakers World Order presents the Rush Hour edition of the NFL Draft. There you go. So y'all stay tuned. Y'all check out back with us on Thursday at 5 p.m. Maybe 4:30. Maybe 30 minutes. Maybe 30 minutes before. I don't know.
Mike will be mad if his team, the Giants, takes the quarterback in the draft because they got Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston. He'll be mad.
Yeah, I pray for Micah, man. You know,
If they take a quarterback just because you got Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston, I don't know what that's going to look like. But
Giants got Winston too.
Yeah, the Giants signed Jameis Winston and Russell Wilson. So.
Damn. All right then. I mean, hey.
If they draft
I
a
mean,
quarterback, that would be absolutely hilarious if they do that. I mean, why are we
I
trying to
mean,
say Jameis Winston and Russell Wilson as the new quarterback's mentors? Like, I don't know.
the crazy thing is, EQ. I got to go through this as well because the Giants are my second favorite team. So I still got to look at Russell Wilson, but
Oh boy.
I'm not like Micah, where that's my favorite team. So
No.
Micah's hurting the worst.
Mm-hmm.
But the Giants always been my second favorite team. I want to say since Eli was winning Super Bowls. But yeah, since before my son was born. That's why he got it. That's why his middle name is Eli. Tell you the truth, because I was a Giants fan as well, and I was a big fan of Eli Manning for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, man, we about to end it. We will be back on Thursday unless something breaks. I don't think anything will break in the NBA unless somebody get fired. But I don't know. But if anything breaks between Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be live for that. But look out for us to be live Thursday, maybe 4:30 p.m. Pacific time,
Mm-hmm.
but 5 p.m. at the latest, we'll be live
Mm-hmm.
to give our live reactions during the NFL draft. And hopefully you can hang out with us and watch your favorite team predict their future. But until then, this has been another episode of a live reaction for the Lakers versus the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lakers beat the Timberwolves. Is that coming from you or me?
No. Why?
I hear like something is outside or something. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Thank y'all for watching, and we will see y'all on the next one.
Do you smell what angry is cooking?
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.